for it, so here it is.
Hello, hunters. It's that time again. We're back for some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Hello, how is everybody doing? Yo, chat was bumping while I was getting everything ready for the stream. I ended up sleeping in a little bit today, which is nice. I am chronically underslept. That is just a fact of life for me. So having the opportunity to sleep in a little bit where I was able to actually roll over and fall back asleep is unheard of and was really quite lovely. I'm going to be quite honest. I had forgotten what it's like to actually be able to get sleep. So I'm out here feeling like well rested. And today's caffeine addiction stream. I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime that I want. Is not sponsored by Mountain Dew Baja Blast, to my favorite streamer, a Monster Hunter streamer and a longtime friend. Yeah, Immortal, thank you. Thank you so much. No, I appreciate that, man. Membership for 16 months. 16 months, my dude. One, you've been supporting me for far longer than that. But two, the fact that you would want to support the channel financially too. It means the world to me that you feel that I am deserving of your hard-earned money. You work hard for that. Your time is the most valuable resource that you can give any creator. I talk about that a lot. I mention it just about every time that somebody gives something financially. But that is the truth and the fact of the matter of it. And then for you to feel that I am worthy of stepping it into the financial realm, yo, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Viperon, good to see you. Good to see you. So we've got Parshath, we've got Vigilant, we've got Lady Blued. Vigilant came in, by the way, earlier with a resub for 29 months as well. Said his finger slipped. I don't believe him. I don't believe him for a second. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We've also got Poison. I did mention Viperun. Shiny Arcanine we have here. Let's see. Who else? I want to make sure that I didn't miss anybody. Nikki. We've got Nikki. We've got Hans. Yeah, we got good people. Potato, of course. Locke. Yes, my good friend Locke. Good to see all y'all. And we are going to have some happy hunting. With that being said, today we're going to be doing a little bit of build crafting. I've been really interested in this, and I've been having a lot of fun tinkering around with the builds. Obviously, where the hell is your shot? Excuse you, sir. Excuse you. I did mention your name. I'm not sure what shout out you're referring to, but there was nothing else that showed up in the chat. I mentioned your name, Potato. Now, are we going to have a problem? Do I have to take you over my knee and paddle you again? I know that you like it like that, but honestly, I tell you, just your name. That's all. I already mentioned you. I mentioned you. You weren't listening. It's fine. But it's okay. You know, some people just don't like to listen to me. And then blame me. Don't tease people with a good time. Nikki, girl, don't start. Y'all are already saucy enough on the Wednesday night streams, okay? Chat be slow, you know. Oh, Immortal coming in. Don't tempt Potato with a good time. 200 bits. Oh, gee. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, y'all. It helps out with the finances a lot. Helps us cut down on some of our debts. Helps us also save for some nice things that you know aren't just content creation related. Any of our dispensable funds and a lot of our debts usually come from having to reinvest back into the hardware and the streaming stuff. So thank you. Just thank you so much. Oh man, how many times have you missed my messages before from in the post? How many times have your messages not come through and you haven't checked it in the chat right over there? Yeah, stop ignoring everyone and such. I'm not ignoring people. I just don't want to talk to you. For the record, that was a joke. Anyways, no, but for real though, today I want to spend some time diving into builds. I want to try them out. I want the opportunity to test them. I want to have the opportunity to go through a hunt with a current build and then tweak and modify that build and then see what you know, just see how it pans out. It's fun for me. This has become Legos for me. Do I care about doing all of the damage and being some sort of top rank pro speedrunner thing? No. And I think anybody who is an active member of the community knows that. But I think that it's just been fun for me to talk with some of the folks who like to dive into min-maxing builds, improving builds, optimizing builds, or unoptimizing builds, as the case may be, and maybe making them fit for you. One of the things that's been so important is the question of what are the best skills? And so my philosophy has always been, when you're talking about best, how are you defining best? What is best measured by? What is the result that it produces? Because if you're talking about best DPS, okay, cool. Then you can min-max a build towards DPS. But DPS isn't the end all be all. That's not the only measure of success, as evidenced like the Hunter highlights, for instance, buffs and heals, for example. If you're going in as a support build, what is the best support build? You can optimize for support. You can optimize for survivability, for longevity in the hunt. One of the things that's interesting is that when you have so many different types of builds, so many different types of armors, skills, decorations, talismans, because RNG talismans, as well as the RNG Gogmazios set skills and enhancements, right? Like all of those things have an opportunity to be unique one to another. And it's really important that we go through the motion of trying them. Like if you want to enhance a build or optimize a build for a particular role, a particular circumstance to meta against a monster, stuff like that, one of the most valuable pieces of information that you can take away from is the experience that you have gotten from actually trying stuff out. And that trying stuff out, that going through things and trying new skills, new builds, new ways to express or to min-max or to not min-max, to comfify, however you want to go with it, has become really fun for me, like Legos. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do some hunts to try it out. I am not looking for anybody to speed run. I'm not looking for anybody to, like really show their best and be the optimal hunter and DPS and stuff like that. Nope. Again, I will fully admit that I have a DPS counter, but the context of that DPS counter is strictly and only to gauge myself. It will never be to name, shame, or blame anybody else, and will never be used as an opportunity to look down on somebody because they didn't do as much DPS as I did. Nope. It's only for me. It's only for me. But full transparency, I just want all y'all to know that is why I have a DPS counter. And it's going to be fun. I want to try it out. Pac Mom is here. Pac Mom, you're here while you query, so you're a bit preoccupied. Heard. I love you, baby, but thank you so much for popping on in and... Oh, boy, that was croaky. Hold on. Arseth, how you doing, man? Thank you so much. Look at that. 1,500 biddies right out the gate. Cheers to you. I'm so excited for today, bro. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. That's so kind of you and so thoughtful. Thank you for supporting the channel financially. That means a lot, dude. Thank you. I like how Rachel Burton's like, I have this stupid headache I can't shake and I need something silly to watch. My face is silly enough. Are you not entertained? Look at this thing. I was born with this. It's the only one I got. Okay, like I'm working with what I have. Yeah, it's not. Hold on. You think that this whole hair thing? You know, I did the whole hair thing because I wanted to have long, luxurious locks of which I can waft on camera. No, it's mostly because I do this and then nobody can see my face. Anyway, I have the DPS. I like the DPS counter as well. I want to see my own DPS. Well, hey, that's great. If you want to see that, awesome. But it's never a requirement for somebody to perform at a certain level. Oh, now my hair is an absolute mess. What have I done? Chat? Oh, gee. Maybe Jade's born with it. Maybe it's wild in time. I mean, Luna, thank you. And by the way, I don't know why you did, but you did. You shouted me out yesterday on your stream. Thank you so much for that. That was so kind of you. But if you want to see your own DPS, great. That much I can do. I can share that with you. It's optional, but I'm never requiring or expecting anybody to perform at a certain level. We're here to have a good time. Number one rule of Monster Hunter is you don't talk about DPS. But if it's something that you're interested in, great. Skylar, how are you? All right, Potato, it's fine. If you want to play Pal World and play with your other inferior monsters, I'm going to play with the real Hunter's monsters. Yes. Please enjoy my slurping sounds in the microphone. I told my friends to follow the best Monster Hunter player I know as you were playing Wilds. Yo, thank you so much for that. That's thoughtful of you. Not necessary, but I'm humbled. So thank you. Yo, so we are here. Give me a second to get my bearings. It's been a little minute, but I wanna pop in. Let me go to the Hub-a-roni first. We're gonna go to the Grand Hub. Say hi to everybody who is in the Grand Hub. That's Gemma. I don't want that. I mean, well, that sounded bad. Oh, I've already bought these. But I want to say hi to everybody first in the Grand Hub before we go on our little tour de force. Hey, Nikki, 24-hour slurp stream. That's not even a stream ASMR lovers would enjoy. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, the boom and the gun lance. I see. It's not the same without wyvern fire going in my ear. Eat a fat load of hot dogs. Wait a minute. Viper runs. Hold on. I see. Hey, Viper on. Oh no. Palward is, yeah, there have been a few folks. For instance, Brynhilder with Shiny Arcanine is playing Pal World as well. Slurp stream? No Slurp stream except the love. I can't play online yet because PS Plus isn't active. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. However, in the event that you decide to get online and you want to get engaged with a community of pretty active players who are already playing the game, and meet quite regularly, like on Sundays, for example, there might be a long-haired goober who could get you into a pretty active squad, so.
Right. I'm here.
Oh, I was just talking about how you were playing Pal World. Yeah. All right, so one of the things actually that I should probably do, this is Omega LBG. I don't want that. I want solo boss mode. I actually want solo boss mode. And the reason that I want solo boss mode, what is the crafting for max potions? It's a Catalyst and Mandragora. That's it. Okay. Okay. Catalyst Mandragora. I need that in my solo boss mode. We'll do this. Yes. Right. Then we're going to... whoops. We'll put an ancient potion there too. Just in case. This got the megas. Right, okay. It's got the megas. We'll put Might Pill. Where is Am I out of catalysts? There's the Mandragora. There's the catalyst. Okay. And then we're going to... Hey, Grim! It's the guy I've been seeing in my clips. What up? Yeah, Grim. In your clips? I'm showing up in your clips. How you doing, Grim? Good to see you, buddy. Honey and Bitterbug makes the catalyst. Catalyst Mandragora makes the max potion. You can hold 12 at once, right? I mean, when you're talking about the 5 that you can get from here... Well, actually, no. Honey and Bitterbug. I've already got Honey. So I just need Bitterbug. That way I can just keep... There we go. And I'm going to get rid of potions because I'm not interested in the potions. I'm going to get rid of the Might Seed. Give me that back. Give me that back. What I'm looking to do here. So let's say, for instance, if I were to take away some of my comfy skills out of my build, right? If I've got a comfy skill that I am not going to carry into the hunt, let's say speed eating, for example. Let's say that I'm soloing something and I don't have speed eating. I don't want to waste my time, as much as possible anyway, with using mega potions. Instead, relying on max potions for a quick full up on my HP. So if I'm going to be relying on max potions, then I want the materials to craft more max potions when I finish using them. Let me take, for instance, like the max potions that I can carry at once. Unlike a mega potion, I can only carry 2. So a mega potion, you can carry 10. Max potion, you carry 2. So if I carry the mats in my bag that allow me to craft more on the fly, great. That's going to be a lot quicker than slugging down max potions. And then I could take out speed eating entirely. Taking out speed eating entirely isn't going to give me a lot, but it will give me something back into my build that I can then put into other things, which might be fun to do. Want to try that out and see if I can get into the rhythm of that a little bit. But I'm putting a item loadout together that I think is going to be conducive to that in the event that I want to start taking away some comfy skills and seeing if I can replace them with more exciting, more offensive skills. Skylar's been enjoying playing World. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. So what I want to do here, how do I forget how I do this. These are my view loadouts, view sell item. No. It is in the item pouch, but how do I do the stacking? It's the rearrange stacks, right? Yes, rearrange stacks. So I'm going to stack this to here. I'm going to stack... Oh my god. So I can't go into rearrange stacks as its own menu. I have to press G every single time. That's annoying. Okay. Here we go. G again. Put that there. G again. Put that there. G again. Put that there. Okay. All right. There we go. We're getting things stacked up here. And then G again. Put that there. Right? So you see what I'm saying? It makes it a little bit easier to understand like the stacks if you're categorizing them. This is all of my item defense buffs, all of my item attack buffs, for example. On your YouTube shorts, whenever you're doom scrolling, usually show up in your recommendations. I've been good. Can recommend one skill to have. Free meal. Free meal is so clutch and slept on. So actually, I love that you mentioned that. When I was doing straight support in my early days of Hunting Horn, I started Hunting Horn and I wanted to do full support. Support, healing, that sort of a thing. It was a bit of a hybrid, sort of didn't really do anything particularly well. Like it had free meal and speed eating with max wide range, but also had quick sheath and the horn buffs themselves, as well as sonic barrier, so I could really ramp up the buffs and heals applied, which was a lot of fun. That worked out really well for me with Omega. Item extend, I like. I do like item extender, yes. But for right now, at the very least, I want to get this build or this item build put together. We're gonna submenu this. No. We're going to go to, yeah. Okay, here we go. And then we're going to overwrite the solo boss mode. We're going to register loadout here. Done. Good. This has enough for me to be able to rely on max potions a little bit more. I did not just cart 4 times in a row. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, I've been there. We've all been there. Hunters, raise your hand. Have any of y'all been the one to soak all the carts and you just walked home doing that walk of shame? We've all been there. And I totally understand where you're coming from. The embarrassment is real. Viper on only 4 times. Phantom Parsham's like walked home. I pancaked. You were just flat, dude. Then you crawled your way back to the hole you came from. Nick, me when I was starting out, we've all done it. Like if you bring insurance just to make sure that you had that extra cart, so that way if we spread the load, everybody has effectively 1 cart, and you just hope that nobody takes that last cart. But even poison, dude, I still get there at times. We all have those moments where everything is so off rails and you tilt so hard that you're just like, it's gone, it's done, it's rip. It's a normal part of the experience. The only thing that I can recommend to anybody is that to make karting a positive learning experience is to learn from and grow from that experience, to recognize the monster's tells, to better position yourself in the future, to be able to answer that more effectively when you find yourselves in similar circumstances, so that way you're not turned into road pizza by the end of it, right? Nothing to be ashamed of happens to the best. Very good, Poison, 100%. Somebody's out there blowing up the reacts on the stream. Thank you so much. Maestro is always a part of the build. And by the way, Kelston, hello. Thank you for popping on through. Yeah. So Grim asks, was Horn Maestro part of the build? I will do you one better. Let me pull up the build. This is not an optimized build by any stretch of the imagination, so please don't assume that this is a worthy build. However, let me see. It was this one, right? Yes. Yeah, it was this one. But this was a build meant to be an all-rounder, to try to cover as many gaps as possible, as me, J-Can, BZ, and Zensei were all working to get our Savage Omega Ws, right? We did a collab on that this past October when the whole thing dropped. I mean, the collab with Final Fantasy XIV. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. So I built this around having as much value to the overarching team as possible instead of optimizing one way or another. Can it do damage? Yeah, it's got a resounding melody. Can it, it also has dragon element, which is also good. Can it do healing? Well, yeah, I've got some healing. I've got, you know, a wide range, quick sheath, speed eating. And I actually lied to you. Free mill is not on this build. I thought it was. I thought free mill was on this build. But it's got Divine Blessing and Evade Window. It's got Horn Maestro. It's got Mind's Eye. And it's got Protective Polish and Bludgeoner, which are basically useless, but they were there and I took them. At the end of the day, having the Mind's Eye helped with making sure that I didn't bounce, but also dealing 20% more damage to hard targets, which all of Omega is, right? The evasion jewels to help make sure that I have, you know, survivability. The gobbler jewels to make sure that I can speed eat, but having the wide range. The wait a minute, where is my wide range on this? This isn't the right build. This is not the right build at all. Eating. I wonder what that was. I must have changed this build at some point. Yeah, I'm quite confident that I must have changed this build at some point. So this might be a bit of a moot point. And this isn't the exact one that I had taken in with me. Yeah. Okay. And this is after Gogmazios came out, so no, because I know for a fact that I was bringing in... Oh no, I see what I've done. Yeah, okay. So what ended up happening is at some point I took this build and I repurposed it away from the whole wide range. I've still got wide range on this one, but this is after Gogmazios. And that was the one that I spun off of the original build that this one ended up also spawning off of. At the end of the day, though, the point was that I had as many skills as I could to cover gaps for the team. So if I'm group healing, I can answer that. I can quick sheath and speed eat real quick. And I'm pretty confident that I had at least some free meal at the time. Because I was also rocking the Numinous set. Originally, this is built with the Omega set. You can see that there's 4 pieces of the Omega set, and that was after we had gotten and grinded Omega. My original set had Numinous, but yeah, the ability to spam the Sonic Barrier, which basically is a 1 hit worth of Rocksteady Mantle. And spamming that over and over and over again for as much as I possibly could, while having resounding melody, while also having attack up L and defense up L for the team, and then relying on items to either heal or to maintain buff uptime, was really how I went into that fight. It also, this build also has a pretty decent amount of fire resistance, but I don't think that my original build did. And so going into there, every time that I would go into a hunt with a hunting horn, the sonorous Horn Maestro has to be a part of that, because that's not just talking about the duration of the horn melody. Horn Maestro is also talking about the diameter of your echo bubbles. I wasn't really using echo bubbles properly back then, but the diameter of the echo bubbles is also a huge way to maintain DPS uptime for a hunting horn. It's pretty big. So I have to, it's almost non-negotiable. Both Horn Maestro as well as Mind's Eye for me are almost completely non-negotiable in all cases for hunting horn. Some people may disagree with the Mind's Eye. That's okay. That's okay. And I'm definitely not gonna argue that you have to. For me, I spam a lot of Resounding Melody. Resounding Melody is one of the biggest ways that I can maintain DPS outside of, say, the echo bubbles. So Mind's Eye for me is a very natural, obvious choice. Think about it this way. Mind's Eye does 20% more damage every time that you hit a hard target on the monster. But if you're talking about your Resounding Melody throws out the shockwave. That shockwave has a very high chance, relative to your positioning, to go through hitboxes that are considered hard targets on the monster, and that gets the 20%. So for me, like, yeah, obviously. Bludgeoner is nice just because I also really love seeing, the Bludgeoner hit. Anyway. So I hope your stream's going good. How's the end game treating you? Are you in the habit of doing any and all SOS until the DLC drops? No. So Wibs, great question. I rock out of a squad lobby. My squad lobby is run out of my Discord. The reason that I do that is that that's my opportunity to engage with my community, engage with the people who support me the most and who are the most active. When it comes down to a squad, I've only got 50 slots. So I'm constantly rotating active people in and inactive people out, and then freshly active people back in while other people out. I mean, it's a constant juggle, and it's about the only way that I can make sure that at least my active folks are the ones that get the opportunity to play one with another and have a central place to be able to play together. I think that it's important that I get the opportunity to interact and engage with the Monster Hunter community as a whole. So anytime that anybody wants to join, if you want to join my Discord, awesome. Find my information in the link tree in my bio. Anybody is welcome to join. As long as you are a member of the Discord, awesome, great, you're eligible. There's instructions in there on how to be able to join and throw your request in. But the problem with that, unfortunately, is that I'm constantly rotating people out as much as I'm rotating them in. So I'm just trying to do the best that I can to give a place for my community to be able to gather, even when I'm not live, when I'm not there. So that way they have people that they can hang out with. Wait a minute, 30% more damage, not 20? Have I? Wait a minute. Are you for real? 30% more damage on hard targets? Hold on. I thought it was 20. Oh, no. 30. Yeah, level 3 is 30. Whoopsies! Wow. Wow, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. So that's even more potent than I had thought. Actually, I'm gonna pop back on to my other build now. Hold on. So now that I've got my item loadout, this is my Omega LBG. This is my DPS min-max. This is the one that I'm just tinkering with. It's not that it is min-maxed, it's just the one that I'm tinkering with. Right? Let me head on over to the training area. Stop underplaying your build, Jade. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's so funny too, because like, whether somebody's just like, oh, your build's trash, or somebody is like, hey, I really love your build, can you tell me more about it? Awesome. I don't really mind either way. I'm gonna share my thoughts and feelings on it. But one of the things that I think people forget, when you're starting out as a hunter, you need the opportunity to have that journey. You've got to go on the journey of trying out new skills, trying out new equipment, trying out different builds, weapons too, obviously. and allowing that journey to help you understand the what's, hows, and whys of how this skill works in that build and whether or not it's a good fit for you. One of the things that is so important and that people forget is to maintain and sustain effective DPS uptime. If you are gunning for DPS, right, you can go find that meta build. That's fine. If you want to build that meta build that is min-maxed to the nth degree and is completely optimized, there is no room for improvement here. This is the best of the best of the best. Great. That's fine. I'm not knocking anybody who wants to do that. However, you do miss out on understanding what matters within that build and whether or not that's even a suitable build for you. Even if that is the optimal build on paper, if you can't execute upon that build because you don't know how to use it, or you're perhaps not a skilled enough hunter yet to be able to get the most out of it, then it would be better for you to peel away some of the min-maxing, add in some comfy skills, so that way you're not incurring a DPS loss just because you're spending so much time having to jump on your sacred, get out of danger's way, heal back up again, try to get back into the hunt, start fighting, attacking, and then you're going to get slapped again, right? It doesn't matter how min-maxed your build is at that point, because a theoretical amount of DPS on paper does not translate into effective DPS in the real world if you can't sustain and maintain it. So sustained and maintained DPS is important as much as you are able to deliver on it. And sometimes you can maintain a higher level of DPS by having a less optimized build and comfy skills baked in. Suppresso, new player, do you recommend me giving this game a try? Oh boy, yeah. Suppresso, I love this game. I've been having a lot of fun. I'm a Monster Hunter fan anyway, so maybe my perspective is a little bit biased, but yeah, I would recommend it for anybody. Now, if you want to know more about why, happy to share. By the way, Pixelassi, I did see your message. You didn't have to retract that. The coyote is wildfire. Hello. I've always had comfort with me. You'll never see me glass cannoning a build. Do I still overperform? Hell yeah, I do. I mean, it's interesting. Like, if you get to a level of skill that you can outperform most with a suboptimal build, I think it's really important to allow that to be recognized as a valid build. You can still build optimally. If you enjoy playing it optimally, awesome. But you're talking about a condition. Optimal for what? What is the condition that you're working toward here? Are you doing optimal DPS? Okay, then you're going to optimize that build for DPS. But again, when anybody says your build is suboptimal, you should be asking them the question, for what? What are you optimizing for? What are you defining as optimal? Because if it's DPS, I have a problem with that. I'm not building optimally for DPS. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm building to make sure that I can carry my weight in the hunt, that I can be an effective hunter. And so for me, when I'm building in, like I'm building, boy howdy, I rely a lot on Divine Blessing and God Apocalypse, okay? That hostility barrier, woo, is putting in work, okay? But the reality is that I build that so that way I'm not spending more time just trying to recover and then eventually becoming dead weight in the hunt because I'm struggling to pull my own weight, right? Cool. Okay. So let's talk about echo bubbles, right? I did talk about how Horn Maestro is such an important skill, right? You'll see that any of my builds are going to have Sonorous. Sonorous is a non-negotiable. I want Max Horn Maestro. Max Horn Maestro extends melody effect duration and increases the chance of larger heals from healing melodies. Well, I don't use a healing melody. That's fine. Doesn't matter. See how it says here, greatly increases the effect duration of hunting horn melodies. Awesome. I like that. But wait, what is this? Effect lost when you change weapons? Well, if I'm carrying two horns and both of them have Horn Maestro, no effect loss. Furthermore, Horn Maestro does not mention the size of the echo bubbles. And yes, the size of the echo bubbles is increased relative to the number of points in Horn Maestro. So when you're building a hunting horn and you want a wider area of effect, take this one, ailments and blights negated. That's pretty big. Anytime that you have your hunters walk through that, they're automatically cleansed and purified of ailments and blights. So yeah, you want a wider range. Not only that, anytime that you do an attack with an echo bubble, watch what I'm doing here, okay? Okay, cool. All right, I've got an echo bubble. I'm outside the echo bubble. Oh, I'm not hitting anything here. I'm not hitting anything at all. Yet my echo bubble over there is doing AoE damage to the dummy. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's take that a step further for a sec. Echo bubble, echo bubble, echo bubble. All right, I've got 3 stacks of echo bubbles right here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They all reverberate. So now every time that I swing, whether or not I'm hitting the monster with my horn, I'm still getting AoE damage because those echo bubbles reverberate every time I play a note. I've got a resounding melody too. Check a look at this. Okay, I've got the shockwave. Now my resounding melody, if it connected with the monster, would send out a shockwave and then it would also hit the monster with the shockwave as well. You do have to make sure that your resounding melody, however, connects at least one time with the monster for it to be relevant. So take a look. Donk. And now look at all those stacks of damage that I was able to do. It's a total of 615 damage in this case with one resounding melody. And I can tell you that about 60 to 80 points of that damage was the echo bubbles. So having a large area of effect for the echo bubbles, right? Having 2 points of Horn Maestro is non-negotiable. And the burst still activates. Yes, the burst still activates. Zensei says, that's broken. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so much fun. And the hunting horn can do so much. There's so much utility to what the hunting horn can do. And when you know how to at least incorporate some of the unique aspects of hunting horn and bring that sort of ubiquity to the hunt, it becomes really, I don't know, how do I put it? It's such a unique weapon, and there's just nothing quite like it, that it feels kind of special when you get your hunting horn on rails. Doggopod, hello. Hello, how are you? Surpresso says, I love open world games. Haven't tried any RPG game. Okay. But having a huge amount of weapons and walking with a cute pet is joyful. I know it's shallow idea, but why not? Surpresso, that's okay. I mean, yeah, you've got your little mount here, right? If you like having a little mount that you can go exploring with, just riding along and going and finding things, you can do that. In fact, actually, by the way, Aaron, hello. You can run from one side of the map. I'll pull open the map here. You can run from one side of the map. You start out in the Windward Plains, all the way to Scarlet Forest, Oil Well Basin, Suja Peaks of Accord, Ice Shard Cliffs, Ruins of Wyveria. You can go all the way from one side to the next, if you want to. And you can just go explore, and that is fun. There are people who they consider themselves monster hunter ecologists, just to go see what the life does in this world. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So I would definitely recommend 100% pick up the game, give it a shot. If you're picking it up on Steam, you've got 2 hours. You can play the game for 2 hours. If it doesn't sing to you, okay, no worries. But at least you tried it, right? Is it possible to get a job? It's a great idea. Okay, I'll arrange it. I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm sorry. What? What kind of job? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, yeah. That's interesting because it automatically translated that differently. Well, that's weird. Boop. Goodbye. Anyway. There we go. I love these games and have over 2 hours, but man, I'm struggling with the miniature crowns. Hey, Lizzie, how you doing? Good to see you. Not gonna lie, I've been sleeping on a hunting horn. You've awoken in me and shown me some true cheese. You can get even more cheesy with it, by the way. This is not min-maxed for cheese, but it is fun. It is fun. And I think at the end of the day, it's most important to remember that this is ultimately a game. I think that when a multiplayer experience, obviously you want to at least try to pull your weight because people are going to be relying on you. At least recognize that you do have to participate in the hunt and to try to do your best. However, people shouldn't be dogging on you because you didn't meet their brand of min-maxing flavor. Inky is muted but leaving a lurk. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Recently got into a debate with a friend about if status horns or element horns are better. No. Raw. Unfortunately, with the way that element is calculated in wilds, it's not, there isn't as much value in that. The only time that element really matters for hunting horn is going to be with the Gogmazios elemental DPS check. And even then, if you've got supporting like DPS classes with you, they should be the ones doing the majority of that. And on top of that, even if you didn't really build for what do you call it? Build for like elemental damage. You've got the pods, right? I forget what they're called, but they're the little pods that you charge and you fire. Those do 100% dragon damage anyway. You don't need to build for dragon. Element, not element, status is another thing. You don't really get a whole lot of value out of the status. The one thing that you will get, I would say, is probably stun. Stun is the one thing where you might get some value out of. But I also feel that to build for status isn't going to give you as much value either. Because when you're talking about how you should be building a hunting horn to be able to get damage out of it, you're going to get much more value out of the amount of damage that you dish out to the monster and get more effect out of being able to build it for raw than you would the amount of DPS that you gain from stunning it once or twice before it dies, right? So let me talk about something actually real quick, and it's interesting that this is kind of mentioned. This is a little bit apropos. I've been talking with Poison and Viper on in my community. They really like to tinker around with builds, and this has kind of ignited some of my build crafting. I see some questions, by the way. So Shaddy and Liney? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I will pivot to your questions in just a moment if you wouldn't mind sticking around. Musical bonks make the world go round. You know. So let's talk about, let's say, elemental cap here. On the right-hand side, my vertical stream, unfortunately, y'all aren't going to be able to see this. It's a bit chopped off. But let's talk about element. So when we're talking about what I have for just my base element right now, 380 dragon, which is actually pretty substantial. You're welcome, Suppresso. No, thank you for asking the question. I really appreciate that. Love it. 380. I have on this, I have peak performance, I have agitator, convert element, weakness, exploit, whatever, but burst. And then of course I've got attack boost, but that only builds raw. We were talking, I had originally had on this build, I had a dragon gem. I had a dragon gem on my Onyx Chorus right here instead of the attack jewel. Because I wanted to be able to maintain elemental DPS. I figured, hey, why not have an elemental DPS elements on my or decoration on my horn. I went and put the elemental DPS it was a dragon jewel, right? Jewel right here instead of the attack jewel, so that way I could have bigger element number. That made sense, right? Like, why wouldn't I want to do more damage? What we missed was the fact that other skills can tack on things like affinity, can tack on attack boost, can tack on element boost right out the gate. What happens if I have all of my skills enabled? Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Whoops, training settings, skills selected. If it's agitator, so the monster is enraged, which a lot of endgame monsters spend more time enraged than not. I've got my elemental absorption, which moderately increases elemental attack and resistances to elements taken at activation by 6. Convert element and Gogmapocalypse. Gogmapocalypse isn't going to really be doing a whole lot for me, but it does give you elemental agitator. Okay? Let's say that I've got all of them here. If those are active, I'm now at 794. 794 elemental damage right there. Those skills have boosted my elemental damage so much that, wow, okay, so wouldn't we want to add another dragon gem in there? Let's do another dragon attack gem so I can have more. What we missed was the fact that elemental damage cap is only very marginally higher than this. In other words, I would be using a 3 slot in my horn to slot in a dragon attack jewel that goes well and above my elemental max. My elemental cap, once I hit that cap, that's it. That's it. So if I go and start doing attacks, I'm gonna activate burst. You'll see burst activate. There we go. Skill burst has activated. Great, we love that. Take a look now where I'm at, 874. If burst is enabled, I'm hitting my elemental cap anyway. It's completely useless to have an elemental gem on this horn if I'm hitting my elemental cap anyway the moment that a monster happens to be agitated. If they happen to be enraged, I will hit my elemental cap all day long. And like I said, monsters towards the end game spend more time in their enraged state than they do not. "800 element translates to 80 damage dealt." Hello, can't be in the lobby today, but I'm watching Metallikizer. I appreciate that. Why not? Because even without it, you would be capped. Also, your elemental buff would also cap it. You have the elemental buff song. That's funny that you mentioned that, and I didn't even mention it too. So take a look at this here. Even without... Right, here's my elemental attack boost, which I get from my horn right out the gate, and now I'm at 843. 843, and then I'm adding in, let me add in burst, because burst, right? Cool, I've got burst. Now I'm at 874. Again. I'm hitting my elemental DPS cap just so quickly that there's absolutely no reason for me to add element for a hunting horn. Ether Gemini, thank you. You can play an elf from Rivendell. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's such a kind thing to say. Okay, so Shaddy says, quick question. I got around 80 hours, just reached endgame. Can't really choose a main weapon. Got a few that I like. Should I try to pick one or just play them all? Anytime that somebody asks me, what weapon should I play in Monster Hunter? I did a short on this just recently. The answer is yes. Okay, well, what weapon is the best? The answer is yes. Every single weapon is viable. Every single weapon has its place. Every single weapon can be fun, and every single weapon is going to... How do I put this? Resonate more or less with one person or another. So for me, I was an Insect Glaive main all throughout Gen 5. Loved Insect Glaive, walked into Wilds with Insect Glaive, loved Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive had never been better. You can peel it away from my cold dead fingers. And then I tried Hunting Horn. And now I'm a Hunting Horn main, and my insect glaive is literally rotting from disuse. There's always an opportunity to find and experience something new, and that experience is completely different from weapon to weapon, and all of them are good. Now, what their role is, whether or not they're better or worse against a certain monster, whether or not this weapon is better for this team composition, that's all going to be subjective. That's all going to be situational. Finding out what weapon fits where, how you can perform best within those given set of conditions is all going to be different from weapon to weapon, from hunter to hunter, from group to group, from build to build. And that's the beauty of it. So try it. Go branch out into something until it starts to resonate with you. When it starts to resonate with you, then you have the opportunity to determine whether or not you want to stick with this further and really master that craft, or try something new, try something different, and see if that sings to you more. If ever you find yourself experiencing Monster Hunter and going, I don't get the appeal. I just don't get it. Okay, cool. Change your weapon. Trust me on this. Change your weapon. Yeah, exactly, Samwise. 100%. John Red, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's a kind thing. I'm so curious. Is Offset Melody worth it on Hunting Horn? I literally just did a video on this. In fact, I'm going to pull it up. How about this? I'm going to pull it up and y'all can watch it with me. Does that sound good? Okay. All right, give me a second here. And that's a great question, but Offset Melody. And that's a great question, but I'll take it a step further. Can you double offset by applying the principles of the special melody? This is such a tiny little screen that this is not even going to be helpful to you. So give me a second here and let me actually pull this up on YouTube. Yeah. A Bone Unofficial on Instagram asks, can you also hilt stab after Offset Melody? And that's a great question, but I'll take it a step further. Can you double offset by applying the principles of the special melody combo from my last video? Here, I have one offset melody stored and the first 3 notes of the second offset on deck. First, we perform the offset melody, DI back, and hilt stab with the final note, then cancel into the offset melody again. But then that begs a question, what happens if you successfully offset? An offset attack comes with hit stop and a special animation if you successfully time it. So then, can you theoretically double offset? I've turned on the training dummies attacks, stored one offset melody, and the first 3 notes of the next melody again. We wind up for the first offset, release, hilt stab for the final note of the second offset, wind up again, double offset. Both the hilt stab and the offset windup carry hyper armor and iframes respectively. Okay, so does that answer the question, is offset worth it? Well, that is, again, subjective. For me, I feel that offsets are much more reactive. I love offsets too, by the way. When I was playing Insect Glaive, it was like offset every chance that I got, and it was so much fun to do. I loved it. I loved it. And it's so satisfying too that when a monster attacks you and you're just like, haha, guess what? And you just slap them over, they go tumbling because they dared step to you, right? There is a visceral satisfaction that I love about offsets. But when it comes down to Hunting Horn, I much prefer being proactive instead of reactive. When you are using the offsets, you have to wait for the monster to come at you first before you can then use the offset. And then even if you use that tech that I just showed you, right? You're still going to have those notes queued up, right? And then you're still going to have to then wait for the monster before you're going to be able to get the offset, before you're going to get any value out of it. And not all offsets either, by the way, are going to send the monster tumbling. So it's not a guaranteed stagger the moment that you offset. I much prefer using Resounding Melody if I'm talking about going into the hunt with DPS in mind. If I'm trying to do proactive damage, you'll notice that all of my end game hunting horns have the offset, or not the offset, excuse me, have the Resounding Melody. You can see it right there in the upper right hand corner. However, there's some value to playing offset heavy. As it said at the end of that, okay? If you've got a offset ready, the wind up for that has iframes. There's also the hyper armor of the hilt stab. And then if you're chaining one offset melody into a hilt stab into another offset, it is possible for you to effectively soak a lot of damage and walk away shrugging, going like, I've lifted heavier at the gym. Okay, so it's important to know what you want to do with it. So depending upon whether or not you like that sort of playstyle, do you want to be just like impossible? You are literally Cockroach the Hunter, okay? And I don't know what's going on with my hair. I don't know what's going on with my hair. Chat, this is... There we go. I'm gonna do that. But like if you're going into that hunt and you want to be able to be so hard to put down, and you want to rely on the iframes of the wind up for the offset, maybe even punish the monster, combo into the hill stab so you've got hyper armor, and then you can further increase your survivability when things get spicy, and you're using it as a defensive tactic with, hey, shrug, maybe I might actually be able to get an offset here or there and, you know, put some damage and hurt on the monster too, but that's the icing on your cake, and you want to play defensively so that way, it doesn't matter, I'm tanking now, support tank supreme. Cool. That works out too. You can actually effectively use that if you can time it right. Poison, I like that. I like that. The Shagama set bonus gives you 25 plus raw when you hit an offset or a power clash. So it might be fun to try to experience that and explore that. Try it out. If you've got a build where you want to try building around offsets and you can reliably utilize offsets, then that might be worth building. And we were talking, Poison and I were talking just today, by the way, about Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is a skill. If I get knocked back, for example, any attack that would knock me back and then hits me procs Counter-Strike. Think about that for a second. Any attack that carries frames that would knock me back, that does not mean that I get knocked back. He's been trying this in the training as well. So if you have an attack that comes at you and you successfully hilt stab through it, that's still procs Counter-Strike. And then all of a sudden, you've got an increase to your damage output with taking very little damage on top of that. So if you're chaining together a successful offset with following up then with a hilt stab against an attack that would have knocked you back, you hyper armor through it, and now you're walking into that hunt with 45 seconds of attack damage buff, shrugging off the attacks as if the monster did nothing. So something to consider. So Aaron has a question. Aaron, go ahead. I kind of started to resonate with all three weapons right now. I don't know how to choose between them. Should I just play all three? Yeah. You can carry two different weapons too, which is great. Carrying two different weapons in this game, you can swap between them because you can carry one as your primary and one as your secondary, and then swap between them with the sacred when you're out on the field. Give them all a shot. Figure out what works best. Sometimes it's better to bring two of the same weapon because then you can build like you can fix a build for that weapon specifically, as opposed to some sort of hybrid build that works for both. Oh, Pac Mom just said, I have so far sent 7 new queries since this morning, on top of the 7 queries that she sent last night, and she got a request. Actually, whoops. Maybe Pac Mom wants to talk about that. How much HP does the training dummy have? I don't know, man. I don't know. Infinite HP. I don't actually have the HP bar. I don't want the HP meter out of Hunter Pie. I use Hunter Pie as my DPS meter. For those of you who are on the wide screen, the horizontal format, you can see that. But I have Hunter Pie for my DPS meter off in the corner. Thanks, honey. I appreciate you. My wifey's in chat over here on the Twitch side of things. But y'all, if you are having a good time, if you've got questions, or if you like the vibe, please consider subscribing if you're on YouTube, and consider thumbs upping the stream. Helps out the channel, helps out the stream a lot. It's absolutely free to you, and I would absolutely appreciate it if you wouldn't mind doing so. If you're over on the Twitch side of things, please consider following. Would love to have you there, whichever is your preferred brand of platform for live streams. But at least on the YouTube side of things, we do daily shorts, weekly streams on Sundays and on Wednesdays. Wednesdays right now we're doing Saros in the evenings, and then regular long form content on top of that. Finally made it to one of your streams, seeing your vids pop up on my recommended. Yo, Sephiroth, thank you so much. That's awesome. It means a lot when people say that. Where people are like, hey, I've been seeing you on my feed. I've been seeing you on my feed. I've been seeing on my feed. Wow, I got to catch a live. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to come through, and gives me an opportunity to see who's out there. That's awesome. Wonder if Resentment would be good for an actual Counter-Strike build, since you do take some chip damage when you hilt stab offset. Probably going to get hit by being more defensive. Yes. Yes, that was something that I was also discussing as well, and kind of tinkering around with. It's not represented in this build, but Resentment could be, unless you have, okay, big if here. If you have a dedicated support healer. All right, so if you've got an SNS who is running wide range and speed eating, don't bring Resentment. You're never going to have the red bar. Additionally, too, by the way, if you're using Zoshia, like the Zoshia super healing for the I think it's Zoshia's Pulse, if I'm not mistaken. If you're using that group skill for the super healing, don't bring Resentment. It's completely useless to you. You'll never get benefit out of it. But yes, very, very much. If you are in the fight, if you are front and center, if you're aggressive, Resentment is something to consider. Oh no, the Cloud disliker. It's Sephiroth. No. Sephiroth is obsessed with Cloud. Sephiroth is obsessed. Sephiroth is so obsessed with Cloud that he almost is obsessed with Cloud as he is his mother. So what I'm gonna do here, Zoshia mentioned Immortal Summon, you know. You know. Yeah, but I think honestly, like, Cloud also wants to be Sephiroth. I feel like Cloud wants to be Sephiroth. I'm excited, by the way. Oh shoot, I forgot. I still need to be in the training arena. Hold on. Let me go back there. I'm excited for the final part 3 of Final Fantasy VII. I am very much looking forward to that. So we talked about this a little bit earlier. I bring Mind's Eye on my builds, right? For any of my hunting horns, it's almost always Sonorous for Max Horn Maestro and Mind's Eye. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So anytime that I do a hunting horn build, I want to have Mind's Eye and Horn Maestro, because Horn Maestro for the effect on the echo bubbles, and Mind's Eye for my Resounding Melody. Resounding Melody for me is something that is more or less... Wow, that did not work. Okay, never mind. Hold on here. Resounding Melody is more or less the melody that I use to sustain and maintain DPS uptime. It's a requirement. It's part of my rotation constantly, right? So Mind's Eye benefits when not necessarily my horn, but the shockwave, the aftershock from the resounding melody goes through. Take a look. And you saw there was a tick of like 3 different ticks of damage. I'll do it again. Here, let me show you. Watch for the ticks of damage that travel down the body of the dummy. There we go. Mind's Eye increases the amount of damage done by 30% when you hit a hard target. That shockwave has a very high chance of going through the hit boxes, the hit zones on a monster that are considered hard targets. Yeah, Mind's Eye impacts that as well. Considering how much I spam Resounding Melody, I am relying on the added damage from Mind's Eye almost entirely. What does my usual attack rotation look like then? Typically speaking, I am, if by the way, all of my buffs are up and I'm not maintaining buff uptime for the team. My attack rotation goes Echo Wave Dragon, Resounding Melody, Echo Wave Dragon. Rinse, repeat. Literally rinse, repeat. Okay? Watch. Echo Wave Dragon. Resounding Melody. Echo Wave Dragon. And now I have another Resounding Melody on deck where I can do the double resounding tech just like this. I loved it. It's just like this, guys. Watching pro streamer, and I pushed both buttons on the mouse. I pushed both buttons on the mouse, and it gave me the single note instead. But then I would have been able to follow up with another Resounding Melody. Let's do it again. Echo Wave Dragon. Resounding Melody. Echo Wave Dragon. Oops. See, now that I'm trying to actually explain this and show this, it throws me off my rhythm. But now I have a stack of 3 Echo Wave Dragons and 2 Resounding Melodies. So now I can do my Resounding Melody, back hilt stab, Resounding Melody, hilt stab again, shortened iframes into the Echo Wave Dragon, and now I can start doing my performance beats and or encores depending upon whether or not you want your performance to be shorter or longer. Either way, the point being is that when you incorporate that together, anytime that you do an animation out of a hilt stab, all of a sudden you have shortened animation frames for the next attack that you do. And so Resounding Melody into hilt stab into double Resounding Melody fits very nicely because Echo Wave Dragon has 2 shared notes, the yellow and the purple, with the Echo Wave Dragon itself. So it's constantly building up stacks of Echo Wave Dragon and interweaving the double Resounding Melody in between, and utilizing, whenever I have them, the echo bubbles to queue them up quickly. Ever since GOG came out, I can't use anything other than elemental damage cap builds. It's a struggle. It's almost hard. I think, Turbo, that's interesting that you mentioned. It's almost hard not to hit elemental DPS cap at this point. GOG elemental builds are just so much more powerful than any other build, unless you're greatsword or bow. I don't necessarily agree with that 100%. I think that there's ways that you can hit your elemental DPS check or DPS cap much more easily. So especially with Hunting Horn, building raw is better. So I'm beating up monsters with music, literally singing them the song of your people and watching them die because of it. Yeah, I think that Master Rank will be... Yeah, the G Rank Master Rank is going to be harder, 100%. I'm curious to see what the Boost Bracer does. The Boost Bracer already looks cool, and that's why I want to try a little bit of light bowgun. But the boost bracer on the hunting horn, is that going to give us like Magnificent Trio or something like that? That would be neat. It would be neat. How difficult are monsters in the expansion? As a solo player, I put 300 hours into Worldborn and another 300 into Base Wilds. But I went through Iceborne co-op, and it was grueling, not gonna lie. I can't do co-op again, because there's no way I'm paying for more months of Xbox Game Pass. Ouch. Sephiroth, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. And Mastermind, I'll get to your question in a minute. I don't know. Like, can you take, for example, let's say Savage Omega right now. Savage Omega as a monster in Wilds is considered either the highest or pretty damn near close to the highest difficulty monster hunt in the game. It's designed around a multiplayer experience and requires you almost exclusively to min-max for that fight and have a group of competent hunters alongside you to be able to survive that hunt. So when you're talking about doing end game grinds or end game monsters in Master Rank solo, that's a tough one. That's a tough one within that context. Now, there are other people who are indeed capable of soloing, like Viperon, for instance. And Viperon, yes, I can. Viperon, for instance, has soloed Savage Omega. And I think that that's fantastic. I think that that's an accomplishment that is important to consider. But I don't think that that's necessarily what everybody is driven toward. And so while it's great that it is possible, it's not practical for many people. And I don't blame people for feeling disillusioned if they feel like that's what they're going to have to do. But I have some concerns, I would say, about trying to completely solo it. The other thing too is that when Capcom made Worldborn, the Iceborne expansion, to answer the amount of power creep in favor of the hunter with the clutch claw because of just how much control you had over the monster, just absolutely dominate them. Thinking about anybody with a clutch claw softening and then, you know, doing the wall bangs and the amount of crowd control that you had. They answered that with lots and lots and lots and lots more HP. Gobs more HP, okay? And that just made a lot of them a slog. So you might be in for more of the same depending upon how well they deploy the boost bracer. Rengar, good to see you. So let me see here. I'm also going to do... No, I want to do elemental boost. There we go. I'm going to do elemental attack boost here. Let me see if that does raise it. Viperon, I see what you're saying. Burst. 852, 752. Wait, are these? Oh, they're not enabled. Hold on. Sorry. Select skills. Here we go. I gotta put these back on. Okay. There we go. Burst is up. 874. Nope. It does not raise the cap, Viperon. It does not raise the cap. So if you're talking about trying to increase the cap, the only thing that I am aware of that raises your elemental cap is if you have elements enhancements on your GOG weapon. To my knowledge, the elemental enhancements on your GOG weapon can raise your cap, but that still translates to less benefit on a hunting horn than raw would. When Jade gonna do more month of sub badge? When am I going to be unleashed? You are 1 month away from it, actually. You are quite literally 1 month away, Samwise. Oh, I have like 3 more. 2 or 3 more. Yeah, no, that's a good question, Viperon. The support hunters do help. Like, you do have the support hunters. You can call SOS support hunters in, and they're actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, they are actually pretty good. But I don't think that that's going to be equivalent to having a proper stack of 4 hunters in the multiplayer experience. It's an option. Always been solo, always wanted to find the weapon that I could learn and build upon the fundamentals of the game. And also, when I have the chance to meet people, I can be of use. That's fair. That's fair. Improving upon yourself first before going into the multiplayer hunt is always a good idea. Hunting horn scales heavily off of raw damage. Yes. Yes, it does. But Mastermind, earlier when I hit that elemental DPS check, or excuse me, not check, excuse me, elemental damage cap, did you notice how the element up here was yellow? The numbers were in yellow at 874. That's how you can tell that you have hit your cap. So for instance, I am capped out at 19 water resistance and ice res. That means that my top resistance for that stat is 19. You're welcome, Mastermind. You're welcome. Managed to take down Savage with support hunters, and honestly, they've been an incredible help. Managed to kill him within 3 minutes left because of dual blade insanity. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. So you've got something viable. Hopefully, it's not going to be a unenjoyable experience for you by the time that you get into Master Rank. But again, the biggest challenge that I had with the end game of World was just the fact that there were a lot of monsters that just went on. They went on. And it's fine. It's fine. I loved World. I loved World. I'm not talking shit about World. In fact, I actually really liked the Clutch Claw as well. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, I don't want to hear it. Chat, stop. No. Comments, no. Cancel the Coyote. Said that they like the Clutch Claw. How dare they? No, but for real, I actually did. I enjoyed that. But the unfortunate thing is that the skill ceiling did not increase and scale equal to that of the agency of the hunter. The only real answer that we got was like some harder monsters or like some ATs, for example, or gobs and gobs of HP. And that just made it tiring. It made it long and drawn out. It's not padding out lots of HP is not a good answer to a skill creep on behalf of the hunter or in favor of the hunter. Oh, I loved Call of Teroth. I loved Call of Teroth. What is your go-to hunting horn build? This is that's tough. Oh boy. I didn't realize that the stream was going to be a Q&A session. How do I answer that? Okay. Part of today's stream is meant to be build crafting, and I have done none of that. But the reason that I say that is it's a work in progress at all times. My go-to build usually has some level of double Onyx Koros, and Mind's Eye, Sonorous are both pretty much non-negotiables. As much attack as I can get on it as well. So if I can max out attack boost, great. So it's more about the skills that I bring. Attack boost, awesome. Mind's Eye, must have. Horn Maestro, absolutely. And I'm pretty reluctant to drop any Agitator on top of that. I really like Agitator. I think it's really valuable given the fact that endgame hunts have a lot of monsters is enraged, and they stay enraged for a long time. So I think that it's more about like, what do I like to bring into as my flavor of build? And yeah, it's always a work in progress. It's always something that I'm looking to improve upon and as much as possible, get as much value out of, and then tweak and modify. And today I'm plan on doing exactly the same thing. So I think that it's good to have an idea or a sense of what you like and recognize that I am speaking from, this is what I like. But it depends on what you want to do with it too. And that was part of the original, like the introductory conversation I was having with chat just earlier. When you're talking about an optimal build, for what purpose should be the next question. Is it optimal for DPS? Is it optimal for speedrunning? Is it optimal for survivability? Is it optimal for buffs or heals? Is it optimal for crowd control and maneuverability? There is a lot of different ways that you can optimize a build. So if somebody ever looks at you and says your build is so suboptimal, okay, for what? For what is the next question? Because what they define as optimal, they are looking at it for an intended purpose. It begs the question, what is the purpose that they're building toward? They may say, oh, optimal damage. Okay, cool. That's great. I'm not building for optimal damage. I'm building optimal for me. Is it optimal to do some skill? Yeah, probably, Viperon. Probably. Hans says he has builds for specific monsters. Well, isn't that interesting? That harkens back to old gen, where it was less about, you know, having some sort of skill set or some sort of min-max optimal play, and more like, hey, this monster is really hard. How do I give myself the best chance of success in the hunt to be able to survive the next big bad, right? Remember when we had like the village quests, for example? We go out on a village quest and it would be kind of a heartbeat pattern, right? You would have the big monster, and then you would have some sort of secondary sort of exploration quests, whether it's go out on an expedition, go look at this thing, go gather these materials, build that thing. Like, there is so much that was in between each large monster. The game has definitely predisposed itself, now that there are just a lot more large monsters and designs throughout the lifespan and life cycle of the Monster Hunter series. There's a lot more designs now, and they could just be, oops, all monsters, and that's fine. That's fine. But there are things like, you know, egg quests or stuff like that that were the things that gave you the materials that you needed just to have the items to heal yourself in a hunt against the next big bad. There was the heartbeat, the crescendo there of the big monster hunt, and everything in between in those village quests were very much helping support and prepare you for the next hunt, the next large monster that you were going to be hunting. So when you frame it that way, it was very popular to have a build for a monster, because there was only maybe like 20 different large monsters or something, you know, sometimes even less. And so you would want to make sure that your build was spec'd as optimally as you can with what you had for that specific monster. That was how things used to work. A dumb question. I've never played. Why are you sweating oil? So it's interesting that you notice that that's oil. That is, there is a monster called Gogmazios, and it's the giant oil dragon. So yes. Do a build where you only put wind pressure jewels and then fight a tornado or something. I don't care, man. Facts. I've got multiple builds. Most except for Savage is the same, but I use different elements. Savage has its own build I use. Fair. Fair. Which Monster Hunter would allow you to gather information like weaknesses, elements of a monster without fighting it. I wish that you could also do the tracking. I really liked the tracking system in World. I wish that they would bring that back. And Bronco Mama, all my days, doing well. Doing well. It's great to see you, and thank you so much for popping on in. I hope that you're keeping yourself at least in good spirits anyway. Show the armor. You see the armor. You can see it. Outlander, you want to know what my armor set is? There you go. There you go. Let me swap here real quick so I can get my face out your way. For those of you who are on the vertical stream, nothing changed, but it just moved my my head out of the camera, or the camera out of the way. Walker, how are you? Someone saying suboptimal is their way of saying they have a skill issue. You can quite viably kill story gore, okay, with the first weapon of each class that gives you green sharpness. Didn't upgrade my longsword for all of low rank. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. That's so good. I mean, yeah, that's interesting. I talk about this too. I mean, one of the things that I think that is a good balance that Monster Hunter Wilds gets is that you have a low barrier to entry. There's still a barrier to entry, don't get me wrong. It's still Monster Hunter. And you still have a flavor of, you kind of need to learn how to play in Monster Hunter's sandbox before you're going to be able to understand how the upper echelons of people play theirs and so successfully. Why does everybody seem to run circles around this monster, yet I can't figure out how to dodge? You know, like, I get it. I get it. But compared to a lot and most of the others in the series, This has the lowest barrier to entry. That's why a lot of people were complaining about the game. It's like too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Don't play it. It sucks. I don't care whether or not you think that it's too easy. A low barrier to entry is just a good practice. So long as there is a high skill ceiling to match. Easy to learn, hard to master. So if there is a high skill ceiling to attain to, which is what we're looking, like literally why we're build crafting today and talking about, you know, min-maxing my hunting horn build. You can. People in the community can solo Savage Omega. You can. There is a very high skill ceiling to attain to. It is possible to get there. But when you're talking about the low barrier to entry, a lot of people, I think, when they come into their Monster Hunter experience, are going to enjoy and find the easy on-ramp throughout low rank to be so, like, you can build anything. It doesn't really matter. You can be like, oh, that looks neat. And you can throw any old thing together. You get through the story, the credits roll, and then you get to high rank. And then things start to pick up a little bit. There's a bit of an increase after the credits roll. But I think that if you want to get through the story, like you want to get through the campaign, the main quests, yeah, there needs to be a low barrier to entry. If people are just thrown into Monster Hunter and then suddenly told that you have to use the right thumbstick and tilt the right thumbstick in a direction to attack with, they're going to look at you and be like, why did people like this game? Why do people like this game? Yeah, why do people like this game? They need a reason to stay. So that way they can get through the majority of the beginning game content. Let them learn the ropes at their own pace. And if you find the game too easy, great. That probably means that you yourself as a hunter have grown since your first Monster Hunter. Have fun. Have fun with it. And then get to the end game stuff where you can then really do min-maxing, theory crafting, build crafting, stuff like that. Soloing Savage is a rough task. Yes, it is rough. Have done. I think it was just wasn't it last Sunday that I did a solo Savage? I timed out. I didn't manage to get it down, but I did manage, at the very least, to get it to final phase and skull. I don't understand why harder is supposed to be better. Animal Crossing is not a high skill game. That doesn't make it bad. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. I am going to preface this with, I got my start as a Dark Souls creator, okay? When I started Twitch streaming for the very first time back in 2015, it was with Scholar of the First Sin, okay? I have 3 Dark Souls tattoos. I can't show you the other one because it would require me to violate TOS, but I love the Soulsborne series. I will continue to love the Soulsborne series. They were punishing, they were gritty, they were visceral, they were brutal, and they absolutely gave you no quarter. However, high skill ceiling. Here we go with that again. High skill ceiling. This was a high barrier to entry, high skill ceiling sort of game. Loved it. Loved it. The problem was, pursuant to the virality of something, once something starts trending, other people start catching on. There were a lot of Souls likes that were out there. Is this Dark Souls' fault? No. No. But there are 2 groups of people. One, people who are making a whole lot of Souls likes that had just hard because hard is hard and hard equals good. No, you need to have a skill ceiling that scales appropriately to the difficulty, so that way somebody who is playing the game has enough agency and power to be able to control how they respond to a situation. They need to be able to be provided the tools to answer the steep difficulty curve. So hard does not mean better, but there was a lot of that hard equals better. And then there was another subset of individuals who I didn't really care for much that were like, well, I played Dark Souls, so therefore I'm the elite. And then there was that chip on your shoulder, right? So between the 2 of those, there was this weird sort of harder equals betterer, and that was just really strange to me. I don't necessarily agree with that. So Hans, I love what you said here. Animal Crossing is not a high skill game, but it doesn't make it bad. Harder does not mean better. Harder can be more fun if you're the type of person like me who is really energized by the idea of something being so challenging and so brutal, but it giving me the opportunity to learn and grow from that experience and enough agency to be able to rise and scale to that challenge. If I have the freedom and the capability to do that, awesome. Awesome. Then that's gonna feed the challenge in me. That's gonna feed the Souls lover in me. But making something arbitrarily hard and punishing and unforgiving just because harder equals better is so arbitrary and misses the entire point of the experience. Even Tokuda said, when it came down to high skill ceilings, when he's talking about the Monster Hunter series, he said that, hey, when somebody gets punished, when somebody gets, mistakes, if they triple cart, stuff like that, we want the game to help them understand that, oh, that was my bad. I need to learn and grow from that experience. You can't do that if the game is just artificially and arbitrarily hard, right? He doesn't want somebody to be able to go through the entirety of the game with just story armor, right? Get to the end credits and then expect to steamroll Fatalis with the same level of proficiency that he did Akuro Peko. It doesn't make sense. That's not how things are meant to be built. If you're talking about having something satisfactory, when it comes down to being an efficient, proficient hunter with whatever your weapon is against this monster in this certain set of circumstances or conditions, there needs to be some level of challenge for those who want to rise up to those challenges. I want to transform from my SNS support healer to hunting horn, okay? Because there's this one hunter join an AT arc and bro out supported you. Xander, are you talking? Okay, all right, that's interesting. That's interesting. Are you talking about he got the buffs and heals highlight? And let me guess, you and your SNS support over there, you got items used. And you felt a little bit sheepish about that. Xander, is that what happened? Yeah, Turbo, I like that. You need very hard content. You need upper skill ceiling content, right? To entertain the experienced players, for those who want to reach to those heights. But the path getting there shouldn't deter a brand new player. It shouldn't be, this is built for all of our core audience and only our core audience because our core audience are the hardcore elites. You know, whenever you do something exclusive, automatically you are ruining any potential for reaching the wider audience. So when somebody says, oh, the game's too accessible, oh, the friction, they get rid of all the friction, this game sucks. I'm out here like, okay, dude, just play the game more, wait until master rank, please, okay, before you make your final judgment. There should be a lower barrier to entry initially, and then allow the experience of the game to help on-ramp them and prepare them for the harder difficulty and challenges. But nobody got to those challenges. Nobody got there where they wanted to go to those hard and experienced challenges without starting somewhere. And if the on-ramp to starting somewhere is so counterintuitive and frustrating that nobody really wants to stick around, then we're never going to help them or get to the point where they realize, hey, oh boy, I'm dead weight in this hunt. Maybe I should get my shit together. Like, nobody's going to get to the point where, like, hey, I'm not doing very well, I need to improve, unless they have a reason to stick around. Common work. Bruh, less gameplay. GTF, back to the gameplay. Huh. I don't know, man. I think my hunter's playing himself. He's doing some playing right now. That's pretty cool. Are you that guy from the Fallout show? Thanks, but no. Hey, Jetivo, how you doing? Hello. Just joined and all I see is LS and LBG fighting against Straight Instinct. You should, yeah. We're used to it by this point, right? If Animal Crossing had Dark Souls skill requirements, oh geez, Dan, no. Items used means that you learn to take care of yourself in the hunt. Nothing bad about that. The thing is that a lot of times, if you're an SNS support hunter, you're going to be running wide range and speed eating, right? You're not going to need quick sheath. You're not going to need quick sheath at all because you don't have to sheath to use the item. But you're going to be relying on items primarily for your support. So it's more often a better measurement of support for a SNS support healer in items used. It's that friendly banter, right? It's that friendly banter between fellow speedrunners in the community. Oh! I just clanked my tooth! Jativo, I love it. I'm always, always, always happy to share my own experiences. So if there's anything that you can learn or if you've got any questions, apparently this has been Q&A, the stream. Shockingly, I was not expecting that everybody would want to ask questions about builds and weapons and stuff like that. But I'm really, really happy to share if you've got any questions. However, I do need to bio. So I'm gonna do that real quick. If y'all are having a good time, please thumbs up the stream. Really helps out the channel, helps out the stream a lot. Deeply appreciate y'all coming through. I will be back in just a moment, but if you're new here, please consider subscribing. We do daily shorts, weekly streams on Sundays and on Wednesdays. Wednesdays, we have Saros. We're doing Saros on Wednesday evenings. We do regular long form content over here on YouTube as well. You can also find me in my link tree in my bio. On just about every social media platform. So make sure to follow me there. Would love to interact with you outside of the streams as well. And Bronco Mama coming in with that tier 1 sub. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Just 12 more subs to go for us to hit our goal of 60 subs. God damn. Thank you so much. I will be right back. Please give me just a moment. I am painfully aware of my bladder. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for your patience. And we back. Right. Oh, you got Mac 5 to work in VR and it's amazing. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. It's fun, man. It's fun. Welcome back. Hey, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. It's good to see you and thank you for dropping that prime on me. Welcome aboard and enjoy that sub paw. Right. Okay, so last thing that I wanted to touch on. Last thing that I wanted to touch on here is the value of... Actually, can I always have a wound, I wonder? Hold on, let me double check this. I don't remember. Hide setting soft wound. On. Yes. Cool. Okay. Wound should be on. Yeah, wound on. Okay, cool. Is the value of the wound pops, okay? We talked about how echo bubbles are really important, right? You can do this normally. Let's say that I want to do an echo wave dragon. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got an echo wave dragon. But boy howdy, it makes it a lot easier if we just use an echo bubble. 1, 2, 3. Great. In every echo bubble, you can get 3 notes. Awesome. I love that. But what about a wound pop? There's an animation that the hunter does, starts strumming like a guitar. And you can get 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, my timing was off. I only got 4. So what do we do? If you face in the wrong direction there, homeboy. I need you to face this direction. Here we go. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Now we got it. And it dropped an echo bubble. He kind of like does this with his head where he like, and if you time it to that and the flashes, you'll be able to get 5 notes and you'll know that you successfully did it when your hunter hops and drops. I'm going to show you something even cooler where you can get a free 6th note out of it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right on the drop, when he drops and hits the ground again, you can get a free 6th note with the wound pop. So anytime that you do a focus strike, if you hit that wound and you start strumming, time it to the flashes. And then after that, if he hops and drops an echo bubble right when he lands, then you can hit another note. And if you get into that rhythm, you can get a total of 6 notes at a time queued up with 1 wound pop. It's awesome. Try it out sometime. On gun lance, by the way, I love that you asked that question. The question is, I'm sitting at HR 120 or so, and a gun lance, one trick, do you have any general tips for gun lance? Jativo, unfortunately, no. I don't use a whole lot of gun lance. However, there's a guy who's, somebody that I've actually got the opportunity to interview. If you've ever heard of a name Rurikhan, Rurikhan, over on YouTube, okay? I got to interview him back in 2023? 24 maybe? It might have been 2024. And he's a gun lance user. He's a big channel on YouTube in the Monster Hunter community, and he's a gun lance main. He's got lots of really good information, a really good build, and he's a really cool dude too, so. Wait, do that again? Xander, you talking about the wound pop? You want me to do that again for you real quick? Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure, Jativo. We'll turn this on. One more time here.
Making some changes?
No, instantly inflict wound. Got it. Okay, cool. You're also a really cool person. Oh, Lieutenant, stop it. Thank you. Not sure about a wound pop. I prefer toffee pops. I don't know if that necessarily, if I would want wound pops either. I'm not entirely sure how that relates, but now I want toffee pops. Anyways, okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna wound pop, and we'll do 5 notes up until the hop. And when you see him drop and land on the ground, I'm gonna hit a 6th note. And then if you instantly hilt stab and DI, you can chain combo a 7th note on top of that. So, yeah, I love Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn, so good. So good. But yeah, it drops an instant and free. You'll notice that in the top left corner where you see the 3 kind of yellow circles with the I don't know, parentheses around it. Those are my charges for my echo bubbles. I just used one. Just used another. Just used another, right? Watch this. I'm gonna go over to... There's no... Oh, come on. Yeah? Do I get a... Well, I did those echo bubbles so close that it popped all the wounds. Give me a second and I gotta go get those wounds. But you'll notice that I had no charges, right?
Making some changes? Let's give it a try. Go work up a good sweat.
So I'm gonna go over here, and you'll see I have no charges for my echo bubbles. Watch. Whoop. Now I have another echo bubble, and it just placed a brand new one without consuming a charge. Yeah. Yeah, so I can get a free echo bubble out of it even when I don't have a charge available to me. Wait, you can basically play almost 2 large songs in a single move? That's insane. Yes. Yes, you can. So if you're talking about your special melody, because your special melody is always 4 notes, right? You can queue up 4 notes. You can get the 5th note, which triggers the bounce. You can get the free 6th note and then a 7th note following very quickly in short succession if you hilt stab it. Yes. Sell you hunting horn, please. B. Carmona. Here is hunting horn. Please buy it. Give me your money and you will have hunting horn. How's that? Okay, cool. Awesome. Great. Hey, Drummer. How are you, buddy? How are you? Right. So I'm headed back into the hub. I actually put my ears in. I haven't been listening to the game whatsoever this entire time.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Okay. So my current build could definitely use some tweaking. I'm going to go into a hunt at the very least. Let me grab this first. I'm pretty sure I've got my solo boss mode. Yeah, I do. My solo boss mode already. I'd be interested to know how well your build does up against a... Okay. Since it has bad hit zones, it'd be great to show off the mind's eye. Sure. Sure. Do you want me to solo one? Permission to post a clip for old time's sake? Yeah, you can post a clip, Letipus, if you like. I'm not going to be watching any clips while I am on stream at the moment, though. So not a free echo bubbles, but infinite echo bubbles? I guess it depends on how you look at it. It's free in that it doesn't cost you a charge. So even if you had, like, if you had maxed out, like I do right now, I have all 3 of my charges, it's not going to consume one. So it is free as long as you have access to wounds. Whether or not you have access to wounds is going to determine whether or not you can get a free echo bubble, right? And you've got to time it right too. And I wouldn't say that you have infinite access to wounds either. So I would personally call it free over infinite because you're not always, it's not a guarantee. And bear in mind that wounds are accessible to every other hunter in the hunt. So you could be all fighting over it. And if we're talking about like wound priority, if we're talking about wound priority in specific, the hunting horn doesn't necessarily need it, but really does benefit by it. I would say that Charge Blade and Insect Glaive are definitely at the top though. Charge Blade if they're having difficulty getting their Savage Axe going, and then Insect Glaive 100%. Like Insect Glaive is anemic when it comes to damage without being able to go through the Rising Spiral / wound pop rotation. That needs to rely on that to be able to sustain damage uptime. So top priority when it comes to wound etiquette, we'll put it that way, is always going to be Insect Glaive. And so if you're a hunting horn that wants to rely on wounds for echo bubbles, it's not going to be infinite because you're going to be competing with other hunters, and other hunters should have priority. If they're a glaive anyway, or if they're a charge blade. The other exception to that, however, let's say we're fighting AT Arkfeld. If we're fighting AT Arkfeld, all bets are off. Anything Guardian, all bets are off. Just dogpile on it, because they'll heal them. They'll heal the wounds, and then you just lose the wounds, and that's just flat DPS loss. IG users are a rare breed, though. I was an IG mate all through 5th gen, all the way up until October of last year. I was in Cyclave. Oh, yeah, that's still out there, by the way, Bronco. I'm pretty sure that's still on my TikTok. Oh, you were trying to... Oh, no. Wolf, are you for real? You're trying to make it as a joke. My bad. Complete right over my head. I'm so sorry. Wolf, I appreciate your attempt at a joke, though. Just show what the horn can do. Bet. Okay. This is going to be my current build. Yeah. This will be my current build, and I'm quite curious to see how this performs. Let me double check here. Let's take a look at Gore. Fire, Thunder, Dragon. I mean, I've already got the fire one anyway. Right? Fire is my alternate. And I've got Dragon. Okay. Cool.
I'm counting on you.
Actually, hold up. Why did I hit the part now? No! All right. Letipus, don't worry. All of us, none of us are good at this game. We'll put it that way. Why is support hunter Nadia in this quest? Oh, this is...
If you'd like your Palico to accompany you, just let me know.
Sure, actually, I am going to get the Palico. No. Palico deployment. Deploy. I had my Palico off for a minute. Night Star instantly. What did you want me to do? What do you want from me? Yeah, let's go 9 star.
I bet we could use those floating rocks up there to our advantage.
Yeah, IG had the lowest usage next to Hunting Horn and Lance the past 3 times. It's so funny that you mentioned that too, because like I'm obviously a Hunting Horn main now. And then on top of that, I'm also... Hey, what's up, buddy? You gonna roar? Okay. Come on. Thank you. Ooh, nice. Hey, get back here. Oh! And the hilt stab, nice. Ooh. Oh, whoopsies! It's so good, Bronco. It's so good. I love this game so much. World, I love Wilds. Enjoyed a bit of Portable Third for you. Oh, I did not manage to get my hilt stab off. And that was too close. I burned my double resounding by hilt stabbing and completing the second resounding, so that way I could get the iframe, so I didn't take damage from that attack. And there goes my guts. Okay. Nice. Don't think I'm gonna, nope. Okay. Ooh, right into it. Thanks. Nah, we're good. Ooh. Walked right into it. Yay, nice. He didn't like that poke in the booty, I don't think. Oh. Oh, well. Wow. Actually can't believe I didn't get splattered by that. Wow. Nice.
As if I miss. No better time to go on the attack.
Let's do it.
Looks like we're moving to a new area.
I still caught him.
Follow after it.
Nice.
Got it.
My whiskers are tingling. Weather's changing. Ah, made eye contact with it.
So this is, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go through here real quick just to pick myself up. Some of the no. All right, never mind. Are there any down here? There are. There are hot peppers down here. That's what I wanted. I wanted the hot peppers. So one of the things that this does not include in this build, or well, in this attempt, I am not using Mega Demon drugs. I'm not using armor skin, any of that, because for me, I'm just trying out how this build handles.
I got a trap here. Use it if you can.
Okay. Yo, Bronco Mama. Bronco Mama, thank you so much. That is so thoughtful of you. That is very, very kind. Parsh. Y'all coming through with those gift subs. Oh my days. Y'all, thank you so much for that. Y'all, if you have just been gifted a sub over on the Twitch side of things, please enjoy that sub paw. Please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing on top of it. Very, very grateful. There we go. And we just hit 60. Y'all, thank you. Thank you so much. Goldmet, 60 right out the gate there. The two of you coming through. That's huge. But please thank your gifter for their generosity that they have just shared with you. Still obsessed with goals. Heard. No, I'm all right with that. Oh, I'm on top of them. All right. I'm actually gonna do... So I'm gonna do my best here to get 2 wounds. I want 2 wounds, one that I'm going to take him down with, and one on the head. If I can do that, then that'll give me an opportunity to get a wound grab off of his head later. Oh, you want to bounce into the wall? Yeah? Okay. Nice job. Now you done goofed yourself. Get on the ground. Happy to see you, Hunthorn. I just gotta love it. I love hunting horns so much. It's so good. There he is. Come on. Double hunting horn. Or excuse me, double resounding. Yep, hill step. Double resounding. Let's go. Yes! Oh! I'll take it. But I am not using any of my my drugs, armor skin, any of that. So while the DPS right now fighting gore is a little bit lower than it could be, I also didn't eat a meal either. So I had none of the enhancements that I could be bringing as optional enhancements. Oh, he angry. He angry. Hold on, chat. It's about to get spicy. Oh, I was just outside the range. Come here. Give me the wound. Oh, you goober. I want your booty wound. There we go. Yeah, I knew that was a risky business. That was a risky business. Whoa. Okay. Heard. Okay. I'll take the heal. And try to get out of the miasma. Okay. At least I've got my boss back online. We gotta get back in the fight. Oh, okay. I guess I'll tap the wound. Yep. That's gonna be risky. Ah, oh man, oh man. Is he enraged? Yeah, he is. Hold on. Wait a minute, how did that not take the wound? Okay. Nice. Okay. Wow. So right now I am using the Onyx Koros. This is a fire element Onyx Koros. Okay. Well, this is definitely getting spicier than I had anticipated, but we're hanging in. Ah! Wow, I actually did. I took an L. Oh! Yeah, taking a lot of unnecessary hits. But yes, baby, thank you, thank you. I know. Both Bronco and Parshath gifted up bombs, which is awesome. this is where Counter-Strike helps 100%. I'm already seeing how that would be valuable in this as well, especially given how many of the what do you call it, the hilt stabs I was already able to get, and how many times I also got slapped. Even if I don't hilt stab, I can still benefit from Counter-Strike because I was hit by it, right? Counter-Strike would be a lot more, I think, than I had anticipated.
As if I miss.
I'm about to corner some wonder. Almost
There we go.
Always the scariest part.
And he's off. Nice.
I'll be able to see it no matter where it goes.
Oh, how did it miss? Gimme! Ah! He's off. Bummer. Oh wait, no, he's still there. He's still there. I'm sorry, is this guy good? He's like wheezing. It ain't easy being wheezy! How did that whiff? That's such a bummer. All right, wherever you gotta go.
Time to gear up again.
Yeah, the Nadio Duo quest. I'm trying this build out effectively. I'm relying on quite a bit of the comfy skills at this point to take on Gore. I would say due to more skill issue than anything, though. I think it's probably lack of Gore experience or just how difficult that this fight actually is. So I'm not getting the most benefit out of this build as of the minute.
got traps down and ready for ya.
But I'm gonna do this again. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I'll take advantage of that. But I'm going to tweak this build after this. We're at about 43.5 DPS. It's not a lot. I am taking a lot of unnecessary hits. I did cart.
Let's cleanse that set.
But we're gonna try something a little bit after this too. We're gonna tweak this build after the hunt. We're using this as a benchmark, and then we're gonna try something new. Skill issue. That is straight facts. Oh, caught him right on the length of him too. That was juicy. Got him. Okay, cool. Have you tried talking it out with? Nah, you know, I tried to sing him a nice lullaby, relax him to sleep and all. I even, you know, read him a bedtime story about being a Shigaru and living his best life out on the plains. But no, he just decided he wanted to sneeze on me. And now I have Monster Hunter COVID. If you do your best and don't mess with me, you could grow up and be a Shigaru one day. That's right. I will help you achieve your dreams. Chat, this is it. This is it. We are rising to the top to make our dreams reality. We won't let our dreams be memes. We'll just do it, and you can become a Shigaru Magala one day too. And then if it's anything like Ocean's post earlier in this week, Shigugu Magugu. Leon Campos, thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you. Shigugu Magugu. Shigugu Magugu. Mind's Eye did really well on this hunt. You could tell from the yellow damage that was hitting quite a lot throughout. So anytime that it would hit through a hard part, things like the legs, the head too, when it was not enraged, those hard parts, it was still doing damage. Daniel Fritz, how you doing, buddy? Hello. Good to see you. I was just about to say, Shigugu Magugu. Rissa gets it. Don't let your dreams be memes. 7 Ray Dows and no Bolt Gem. Ouch. Ouch, that hurts, dude. That hurts. Hunter Roswell author, Shigugu Magugu. Sorry, I saw Shigugu Magugu on Facebook and I just fucking died. When Ocean is made that post on X, I was like, opportunity knocks. I pinned Shigugu for 20 minutes. I love it. I could see it. Thank you, Nighter Hell. Thank you. We love Shigugu. We love Magugu. Okay. That's actually a pretty cool one. He's like if we were to look at it from the... No, I'll just take this and then see if we can go to the... Yeah. There we go. Pretty cool. I'm just right there underneath him. Still a great time for a 9-star. Actually really good. Fair. I appreciate that.
Good job.
I appreciate that. Hey, Immortal Vigilant Phoenix, lock. Wait, come here. Wait. Can it lock? I need it, buddy. Hold on, man. You know exactly. Okay, bye. Never mind, he's gone. All right. Well, it's nice to see you too. Such unfortunate timing, I know. I was like, wait, I need the, oh, no good job for me. He's just gone. Right, so what am I gonna do? Heading off to bed, super tired. Aw, Lady Blue bless. Well, thank you for popping on in, and I appreciate you hanging out with us today. I do hope that you feel better. So I'm not going to need speed eating. I'm gonna start tweaking this now, right? We're gonna get rid of speed eating. I know that enduring is probably good, but I'm gonna get rid of that too. Evasion and jumping. I'm gonna get rid of a jumping. That gives me gets rid of my only evade extender, but I'm looking for not defense. Let me see. There we go. Acts. My boom arm is in front of my keyboard, and I actually can't see the keys that I'm typing, so I'm fat fingering everything. What did you think of the fit? I was not paying attention to your fit, Straight Instinct. I'm sorry. Can we have... I like the conversation that Grim and Turbo are actually having in the vertical format stream. Can we have, like, legit... Oh, I didn't even see Amatsukami's message until now. Oops, they're probably not even around anymore, but hi, Amatsu. Can we legit have, like, real Apexes back? You know what I mean. 4th gen Apexes? No. Equipment skills. Revert? Let me revert. Oh, okay. Counter-Strike. And a Counter-Strike level 1 attack plus 10 while active. Hmm. Then what are the resentment ones as well? Those are fewer jewels, and those are also 2. So this build, because of this build and what it is, I don't have a whole lot. I would have to take out my evasion. I could get 3 evade window just from my from the meal, but then I would have to start trading out for other things. We already threw 10 apexes, that being you. Poison, I appreciate that. I've been looking at past Monster Hunter games. We could get yeah, I mean, Fatalis for sure. I definitely want to see Fatalis. But you talking Agnactor or no, that's a Cantor. Okay, a Cantor, but that means you have to have a Conlos as well. And then what do I have for this? The skills on this are Bludgeoner, Agitator. Bludgeoner doesn't really do me a whole lot, but let me see if I've got any other ones with Agi. That's a 3 Agi, 1 Agi, critical draw, water attack. All right. Then obviously we're gonna go gambling again because that works out really well for me. We need the true Apex back. 11-star Chotacabra. Okay. Nope, not Wyverian melding. It's not Talisman melding. Yes, it is Talisman melding. Okay. And then we're going to select all rarity 5. And we're going to select all rarity 6 too. Yep. Okay. And I just need one more point. For real. All right, we'll just do that.
There you are.
Exactly. Salted. Salted gets it. Oh, okay. Here we go. Slugger. Ah. Critical draw, razor sharp, light resistance. All right, we'll take all.
Are you looking for something?
Well, yeah, I was looking for something. I don't have that something.
Yes. Everyone in the village said they can help too.
And let's see if that's changed, if I've still got anything with Agi. Yeah, this is sorted by agitator. Yeah, full Agi. That's Agitator and Mind's Eye, which is actually pretty good. But this has Bludgeoner and Agitator. I mean, I don't really need that. The Mind's Eye, I could take off Mind's Eye anyway, but I'm not going to get much out of it because the things that I need right now, I need to slot into defense. And this does give me a tier 2 defense though. So I'm going to lose my 1 raw. But 1 attack boost. An attack boost, level 5. You know, that gives me attack 4%. So losing that would hurt. The trade is worth it. Actually, yes. Because then I could just slot something else with attack in this. With slotting Counter-Strike, you make up for it. So let's slot in a counter strike here, right? So that gives me attack plus, whoops, attack plus 10 while active, right? So that's going to be 268 or 286, right? But if I take off 1 point of attack jewel, then I'm losing a 2% increase. So 2% of that would be 4, maybe 5, right? Yeah. That would, but still though, I could still end up walking away with max attack. Watch what happens. Give me a second here. I'm gonna swap this over to the Mind's Eye and the Agitator. Okay? Right here. Now I don't need Mind's Eye. I don't need Mind's Eye at all on this build because it's built out of my charm. So we get rid of, whoops, that was the wrong one. We get rid of Mind's Eye. And then we slot in the last attack boost. So equipment skills, attack boost, right? I've already got Max Horn Maestro, so I've got Sonorous and attack anyway. Don't need that. You know, it's a lame skill name, Critical Eye. Reckless Abandon is much cooler. That would be one way to look at it, yeah. Right, exactly. Exactly. I could just literally put an attack jewel here. I've already got Sonorous attack. It's attack boost. So nothing else has attack with it. With flight attack, that's not helpful at all, is it? Okay. I mean, here's the other thing, though. I've got Wex on this. Right? What I'm thinking about this is like weakness exploit. Weakness exploit is a, wait a minute. No, weakness exploit is a defense one, isn't it? No, it should be a weapon. Hold on. No, weakness exploit is not. Okay. So I wouldn't be building Wex. I was hoping that maybe I could fill out some more Wex. But critical jewel increases damage dealt by critical hits to 34%. Crit isn't that great on Hunting Horn anyway. Grinder attack. Yes, perfect. The physical attacks when doing the dragon melodies. Yeah, I mean, crit boost is alright. It's okay. But increase damage dealt by critical hits, which is situational, and I also only have low affinity. Crits also don't happen, and the element doesn't carry either when we're doing the reverbs off of the puddles, off of the echo bubbles. So I'm pretty sure that that is also true for the reverb of the resounding. I would go attack 5. Yeah. How high does affinity go? If we're talking about, well, not critical draw, critical, the, hold on, let me get it. So I would get 8% affinity off of this. So it's, I mean, it's great. Like if you've got level 5 and you're getting 20% affinity because you're not getting affinity from other things, fine, I guess. But it seems expensive to me. You know, for all of the sharpening that I need, I'm gonna do grinder and expert. Ha ha ha! Caroseline! There you are. How you doing? I mean, trust me when I say this, my friend. You've got a reputation now. You're good. But we've been having fun. We've been having fun. We've been tinkering around with builds. And I just took a baseline for the current build that I had. And we're looking to add in attack boost here and then get Furor Jewels as well as, counter jewels. So I'm just gonna slot an attack boost for right now. I don't think I have anything else that I can combo with it. Increases damage caused by jumping attacks. It has absolutely no business. But I mean, I'll usually launch off of my Sacred. It's going to do, there's literally next to no benefit to this, the flight, the airborne, but at least it maxes out my attack at the moment. For what purpose, I mean? At this point, I want to peel away some of the skills like the speed eating. And lean a little bit more into max potions, for example. So that way, if I'm going to heal, if I have to heal and incur a DPS loss, then I'm going to just use a max potion anyhow, which is roughly the same amount that it would be to slug down a mega potion with speed eating, and then just put the speed eating somewhere else. Yeah. And you have speed eating. Do you like speed eating with the max potions in the new Udra Greaves? And that was the build that you were talking about, right? So I'm gonna drop the evasion jewel entirely. I can get as much their max evade window already. With just a meal. Moderately extends effect time after being knocked back. I mean, at this point in time, that's going to give me more, I think, than a Furor Jewel would when the red portion of your health gauge is active. But both of them stacked on top of each other would be so nice. Can I get the ID so we can discuss the build if I can be of help? You talking about the ID of my build? Azu's meal gives 3 already. Right. So I'm looking for evade window 5. When you do resounding, do you launch it while you're still in the air? I cannot launch it while I'm still in the air, no. Funnily enough, I think grinder attack would be the best option, but I can already use... I mean, speed sharpening is kind of cozy. That's nice. Speed sharpening is all right. I think that if I'm going to do sharpening, though, I've already got melodies to restore sharpness anyway. Session ID. This is out of my squad lobby, which is how I run things in my Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, you would be able to join the squad, which would allow you to join the lobby. But as it stands right now, let me pop out of this. So just so that way you can screenshot it. How's that sound? I'm gonna move my camera out of the way for you. This is currently what I have as of the minute. And I'll get to the actual pieces in a minute. And then here are the pieces. Hey, welcome back, Sephiroth. Yes, sharpening my blunt weapon. Just Monster Hunter things. Delicious. Cool. Now, before I jump back into this, I am gonna go bio. I have been thoroughly hydrated, and I need to bio real quick here. Yeah, right now I've got 3 pieces of GOG and 2 pieces of Arc Vulcan. That's the armor that I'm running right now. I know on the horizontal side of things, you can see things a little bit better, but even then my camera's in the way. So y'all, if you're on the vertical format over on YouTube, there is a pinned message where you can come through to the horizontal chat if you want to do so. But either way, if you're here and you're having a good time, please thumbs up the stream. Helps out the channel a lot, helps out the stream. Deeply appreciate having you here. We stream every Sunday and Wednesday. Sunday is Wilds. Wednesdays we're doing Saros at the moment. Daily shorts, regular long form content on top of that. Would love to have all y'all back for more. So on the YouTube side of things, please hit subscribe. On the Twitch side of things, please hit follow. Would love to have you. Go back to work tomorrow after 3 weeks. Should probably be hydrated. Get yourself some fluids. Life is too short to be, way too short to be dehydrated. So a couple of things to note with this build. Building in the Gogmapocalypse for the mutual hostility barrier. Building in Lord Soul for the additional buff that Guts gives you so long as you don't utilize it. That still only gives me 2 of counter, and then Fuhrer gives me 5, an additional 5. So let me see where I would get the better benefit out of, right? Well, no. Temporary increases attack power after being knocked back. As long as I can land. As long as I can land the, what do you call it? The hilt stab properly, there's no drawback to this. So then I'm gonna peel away 1 of my evasion jewels. And then I now have, let's see, Wax, Burst, Flare, Elemental Absorption, Evade Window. Right. I've got the 1 point of Evade Window. I'll have Evade Window 4 with the Azu's Mule anyway. I'm not worried about that. You do a small hop when you're doing the melody. Do you launch it when you're off the ground? No, you can't launch it when you're off the ground. I don't think that that counts as airborne. I'm only talking about if I'm jumping off of a ledge or jumping off of my sacred, which I do sometimes, and the benefit is so minimal, but it is a benefit, I guess. Level 2 Counter-Strike isn't active as long. Level 3 Evade window is used meal gives you enough. Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's why I took off, and now I've got max counter. Okay. For agitator, Kuro helps out with the agitator. I think it was. Hold on. Let me double check. Flare, weakness, exploit. Oh, the Arc Vulcan. You're right. Convert element. That was it. The convert element. And agitators on the GOG, and then the rest is slotted in. Mutual hostility, barrier, and speed eating are easily two of your favorite skills to have for comfort. I love speed eating, especially when combined with free meal, especially when combined with wide range. I don't know why, but having all of it work together synergistically when I just slug down a potion, But now I have like tier 1 jewel slots available to me. Do I just slot in item prolonger? Like 3 levels of item prolonger? Because I don't even know if there's much that I would need for this build. It would give me speed eating though, wouldn't it? And then I could just, if I needed to speed eat and slug down potions, I could. Do I have other gobbler jewels or do I only have 2? They might be on something else. Whoops. Oh yeah, they're on something else. No worries. Okay. 1, 2. And then I guess something else. I don't know what it is. Equip 2, but okay. Cool. Divine Blessing would complement the Counter-Strike when you get hit. Yeah, Divine, but I've already got Divine Blessing maxed. Look. I already got full Divine Blessing anyway. But the Ray Dao Gamma arms are awesome. Let me take a look. It's got evade extender. I'd be losing the 2 flare and the 2 wex. Oh, my face is covering it. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. There you go. Right, so if I were to do... I could slot burst for more damage, but then I'm losing the slots for divine blessing. I would have to make a trade there, right? Flare is so-so. I don't know that there's a lot of value to Flare anyway, so I get what you're saying there. It keeps Lord Soul, which is also good. Hold on. Slightly more additional non-elemental damage. That doesn't seem like a lot to me. Oh, that's already got 2 Challenger Jewels even equipped to it already. Wait a minute, did I have that on before? Oh, I did have that on before. I must have done then, right? Because for whatever reason, it's got items slotted in it. Right. And then if we were to talk about Udra Gamma or Jean Gamma, give me a second here. Let me take a look at this. Music is proof it's just second for you. I really... Attacker defense. Yeah. Hello from YouTube. Hi, Thomas Coder. How you doing? How you doing? Let me see. No, that's GOG. Where am I at here? So Counter-Strike here... This would give me Counter-Strike straight out the gate. Actually, yeah. That does give me Counter-Strike straight out the gate. And then the Gene gives me Agitator. 2 points of Agitator. So it just depends on what I want here. Do I want the Udra for the 3 slots, or do I want the... Let's see, Agitator is 3 slots. Counter-Strike is 2 slots. I see what they're doing here. So I could get the 2 Agi on this one by slotting them in. I could get the 2 counters. I would lose converted element, that's correct. I mean, that's fair, Kuro, but that doesn't entirely... The usefulness of Coalescence, unless you're building, say, like, Gore and Antivirus, or something that procs and creates Coalescence, there's not a lot of value to it. Lord Soul, if you're using Lord Soul and you've got guts, right? You haven't consumed your guts, therefore you have an increased 5 raw because of it. Is going to be more consistent as long as you don't end up consuming that guts than Coalescence would. Misa's ability activates Coalescence. Does it? In the same way that Gore's does as well. So as I'm thinking about this, I'm just doing some mental math in my head about things like, if we were to talk about convert element, increase additional dragon damage and greatly increases dragon attack. By the way, Celine, when you say that it only works on dragon, you're not saying that it only does, it only works for dragon element weapons, right? Because the dragon damage that it does is almost like burst, or not burst, excuse me, blast. But even then, if I can hit elemental cap, that's a question, actually. Okay, hold on. We went to the training area. We had convert element, right? We showed earlier that we were able to hit our dragon cap with convert element. Now, that is something that we were pretty excited about, because we didn't need to slot in a dragon, right? But give me a second here. Let me enable... Whoops. Selected skills. Here we go. The convert element. We're going to put all of these on, right? But this is my dragon. Okay. We're gonna dragon. Actually, hold on. Cool. 874 element. Now the question. Oops. Okay, burst is active. 743. Interesting. So that means I'm not hitting max element cap unless it's dragon. You don't get the added dragon attack, but you do get the burst dragon. It does. Right. The burst dragon is nice. But now I want to tinker with that further then. Counter-strike or agitator. Agitator is 3 slots. I'm gonna put agitate. I'm gonna put this on. Right? I am max agi. Can I remove a challenger jewel? Yes. Okay. Can I remove a chat? No. That frees up 1 slot here. Burst, and then counter, and whoops. Let me see the elemental absorption here. Hold on, let me look at that. Elemental absorption, I think, is a 3, isn't it? Whoops. Oh dear. Oh. Or can I not get full elemental absorption? Squad is full. Okay, hang tight. Let me do that for you real quick. There's no deco at all for elemental absorption. Okay. There we go. Celine! Perfect. Okay. So there's no deco. So that makes my last choice for this deco pretty easy. Oops. That gives me back the max evade window while also having 2 pieces of evade extender. I got 2 evade, elemental absorption as well. I am down on my divine blessing, so I'm going to slot that actually back in. There we go. So now Divine Blessing is back up to full. Oh, whoops. No, I was looking at the other names. Anyways, yeah. Need to head to bed. I hope you get what you need. Poison, I appreciate that. No, thank you so much, man. Thank you for doing a lot of this legwork for me. This gives me something to build off of. And I'm very happy with so far. And now we get to test it out. Although I do need to... This is going to be the challenge, I think. I don't know if I've got enough money to upgrade these. Hey, Celine, welcome. Welcome. Oh, I like your... I like your teddy. Very nice. Very nice. I like your fit as well. That's cool. Good stuff. Lock! Wait, before you leave, man. Come on. Do I get the... Oh, that's actually well cute. I love how Lucky just literally sat right between your legs. There we go.
Good job.
Oh, chat, it just happened. It happened. My life is complete. My life is now complete. Luck gave me the good job. Okay. My eyes, flashbang. We all got flashbang there, my friend. We all did. Okay. So let me see if I can, I guess, transcend these. I might not be able to. Just due to Zenny constraints. Actually, I'm gonna go self first. Then I will see if I can.
Oh, I can negotiate. Tell me what you have, dear.
I have no trade in materials. I've got 288,000. I think that should be enough. Yeah, 100%. Okay. I'll do that in just a second.
How can I serve?
Okay. Upgrade. Actually, why don't I transcend first? I believe I should be able to transcend. Yeah, I can still transcend.
I begin?
Okay, and that's going to cost 8,000 zenny, right? And then these are the ones that I have. No, wait, I'm looking for chests. Here we go.
Can I
Yep.
proceed?
Good. Yeah, I should have enough. Considering how broke I've been lately, I'm a little surprised.
A sage choice.
Perchance, is there going to be a savage? Oh, Locke. Locke, would you like to do a savage? Would you like to do a savage with me? I've got a new build that I'm going to need to test out and see if I can stay viable in the hunt. I would enjoy a savage. Perhaps you might be wanting to do a savage with me. Presenting, you can farm the Mizu chicken quest for 100. Yeah, it's a massacre. Gods, you know you love to see it though. The big bonking stick is gonna sing you to sleep by clobbering you right over the head. No, I don't have enough. Okay, I don't have enough for that. I think, you know, I thought I might. 176,000. Jesus Christ. Wow. Savage mentioned. Savage mentioned. I'd love to jump into a savage. Savage activities! Okay. Well, before I do then, let me take a look at Celine's outfit here. Just by doing damage, yeah, you don't even need to. Let's see. I always get these confused. There it is. Member list is here. Cool. Okay. Lobby members. Celine. View hunter profile. Horn Division Milady. Okay. I can appreciate that. There you go. All right. We have now gazed upon the hunted. No, the equipment. No, not the profile. Oh. No. I know what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing. Chat, you know what's next. You know what's next, chat. Go get her. Go get her. Chat, get her. No. Equipment. Okay. Right, so you got the Onyx Koros, a Jar Javaka. That's, I am surprised. Unusual to see that. Okay. But as for the build, attack boost, fire attack, razor sharp, handicraft, horn maestro, peak performance, agitator, burst, counter strike, stun resistance, coalescence, quick sheath, elemental absorption, weakness, exploit, constitution. Earplugs plus the attack help. Right, see, swap to that. And you've got Sonorous on both, so you're not losing any of the duration. Razor Sharp Handicraft, Blaze Handicraft. Do you just have this for the... Oh, I see. There's the element. Uh-huh. And then what is your Onyx Chorus built as? You got... Element boost. You went straight element boost on this. That's why your element is so absurd. Okay. But this also has Goggle Apocalypse and Lord Soul. Interesting. But then you're not getting the Lord Soul because you've only got 2 pieces of Gamma. You have the barrier, right? Is there a different active skill that you would put on this? Because I mean, Gog Apocalypse and Lord Soul, that's exactly what I have for my horn as well. But I'm using 2 pieces of Gamma on top of the Lord Soul on the horn. Sure. Go ahead. I'm gonna do a Savage with the crew, so that way I can go have some fun with them. I'm going to swap to my other horn though. Let me get Thunder. Okay. I will rack up a Savage. I don't have enough money to fully upgrade, but I think we've done enough Savage that I can manage. That's the wrong one. There we go. Oh, I see. So the Lord Soul is for another build. You wouldn't have anything else to replace it with, is what you're saying. Yeah, okay. I just wasn't sure if that was something that you were building for and then it's just whiffing. Mizu in that case is better than Lord's Soul. I just love how excited that Locke gets over Savage Omega. And I haven't done a Savage yet. At least not today, anyway. Let me swap my... Hold on here. Change equipment. Not change equipment. I need my items. I don't know why I keep clicking and misclicking today. There we go. With any luck, I shouldn't need... Oh wait, this dropped an attack boost. Right, because I have Mind's Eye and I don't need Mind's Eye. Hold on. I don't need Mind's Eye anymore on this. Equipment skills, attack boost. And then we'll throw in a jumping attack jewel. This is the weirdest thing. I don't think I've ever been in a situation that I would imagine or conceive in my mind that I could benefit in any way, shape, or form, limited as the usefulness would actually be, where I would benefit at all from a jumping jewel on a hunting horn. Fit check, yes. There you go. You're already there. You're there out. Chat, why words today? Sometimes words be hard, and when words be hard, I can't English properly, so... Help me de arimasu. You look like a demoness about ready to go assassinate someone. Good gravy. Why was that so difficult to spit out? Jesus Christ. I do believe that I am losing my voice, however, so give me a moment here before we get started. And I'll be right back.
Good job. Good job.
Okay, but why? But why though? Help! Help! Boy howdy, did I need to get that beverage. So sorry about that, chat. I absolutely started losing my voice there. To make you That's my secret cap. I'm always wet. Oh man. Hey Magic Mike, how you doing? Coldest Gaming about to, oh buddy, just subscribed. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Yeah, right. Let's go. All right. This is my first chance at trying this out. I'll have full evade window at the very least from the meal. And I've 2 points of evade extender, which is more than I would have ever imagined I would bring into a hunt. So I'm excited. I'm excited about this. I love how Locke is bringing Hunting Horn too. That's awesome. Hunting Horn represent! Punchy, 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 Cinder coming in, punchy, punchy. If I had thought this through, I probably would have applied my drugs first.
Good luck. We have supplies that will be useful for the quest.
No, stop it. Nice job. No, I try to do it before the start of the mission too, Kuro. It does save on time, except for the powders. If it's group powders, I'll do that in the mission, but I forgot to. Oh, you already got it. Cool. Come on, big boy. Woo! Grab that, grab the, oh, I think I got it. Oh, I did, yeah, I got it, cool. Okay, cool. Hey, Darunia, thank you, appreciate it, buddy. Have a good one. Excuse me. Oh, we got an early mount. Okay. We just sat here like, nope. Okay, cool. Hi, darling. Good to see you, sweet pea. Ah, baby. What's up, sweetie? Oh, you just standing here? Got you. What's that? I love you, baby. Okay. All right. You want to tell me all about it afterward? Yeah? Yeah, you want to tell me all about it afterward? Okay. All right. We can do that afterward. I also just realized I didn't bring my fire horn. I swapped to my dragon horn instead. What a bummer. All right. Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah? Okay, well, we can do that, but wait. Yeah? Oh, yeah, of course I do. Yeah, yep, that sounds good.
I feel like my new cardigan. The cardigan. It's almost cardigan weather, so I'm like really excited to wear cardigans and jumpers again. Yeah, I'm in a knit vibe. Knit's the best.
I love you, buffet. I'll do my best. Hey, thanks, Jet. I appreciate it. And MJ Brissett, great to see you. Okay.
That helped.
No need for fire, just kill it with death. That's the ideal. So the sharpness itself, considering that I only had to, for an entirety of once, sharpen when I wouldn't have been able to attack anyway, there's no damage loss on that. Not an appreciable one. And if I did get low on sharpness, I have the restore sharpness melody, which benefits the team too. Nice job on the leg break. Nice, nice. Nice. Oh! That one caught me right off guard. Oh, Jesus. Olak. Oh, no, he is. Okay, he's good. He's good.
Thanks, that helped.
Oh, Jesus. I saw it too. Saw that coming. Good job. Good job. Nicely done, y'all. That was fun. That was fun. That got a little bit spicy there. Things got a little bit out of control. There were a few misplays towards the end on my behalf, for sure. But man, that was good. GG's. Nice job, by the way, Viper, on 73.3 DPS. New PR? Oh my goodness, no. Not, we weren't going PR hunting. We were just hunting. I wanted the opportunity to try out my new build too. And Locke came in, he gave me the good job. My day is complete. GG's, that was so much fun. Thank you all. Also, Rose, I did see you sneak in the lobby too, by the way. 100 DPS despite a slow start. Poison, was that in reference to early on in the hunt? I might have peaked around there. We all love a good job. We all do. Oh, that's a pretty dynamic one. I think that was right toward the end there, right? Yeah, that was right towards the end. When the mustard came down, shattered that and still splattered mustard everywhere anyway, so it consumed the bubble. Second phase was great. Fantastic. And so there's a bit more that I need to grind up to be able to fully, what do you call it? Not transcend, upgrade the I think it's a chest piece left that I've got there. But that went really well. I did not sacrifice hardly anything at all in lines of my comfy skills. I don't feel like I lost anything on that. I don't think I lost DPS on that either. Need to watch your uptime on peak performance, though. My uptime on peak performance with regards to... Hold on. Increases attack when your health is full. Yeah, peak performance doesn't do a lot of benefit for me, to be brutally honest. But Evade Extender 2 was helpful, yes. But I'm pretty confident that I've got peak performance just by virtue of the GOG. The GOG set. Yeah. It is. Yeah, it's just a tack on. It's not something that I would build intentionally. I just have it. So it's kind of nice if I'm maxed on health, but I'm not going to be spending a lot of my time maxed on health either. There's a dance recital going on, don't miss it. I would say that this is a beautiful recital. Wait a minute, actually, hold on. They're all kind of like 1, 2, 3, and then Rose Cinder Mortal. Actually, that does work quite nicely. Wait a minute, Parshath, what is Parshath doing? Parshath out there! I love that. There we go. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, you can't go wrong. There's always that one guy who's just got 3 left feet, and he's a double amputee. Dance off! Dance off. He wants to see the dance off. I mean, everybody's doing the dance off. At least all y'all have your pants on. It's me. I'm the left feet. Gods, I love to see it. So yeah, but no, Celine, I know what you're saying, because with the set, if you wanted to really dive into a peak performance set, then you'd probably want to bring something like Zoshia's Pulse as well, so that way you can heal back up to max HP, or you just micromanage your HP until you have max HP. But this having Mind's Eye, Horn Maestro, again, Airborne is not that great, but Agitator, Burst, Counter Strike, Divine Blessing. The Elemental Absorption's all right as well. That's kind of like nice to have. Points of Speed Eating, but I can still get to max evade window with the Azusa Meal. I'm pretty happy. It's way too slow. It is too slow for sure. But throwing out an example for people who were doing the previous, you remember those old Immortal builds that were around the time when Zoshia came back? I think it was actually a year ago for Title Update 2. There were a lot of those Immortal builds as well going on. But this at least gives me an edge here, I think. I think this gives me an edge on the amount of damage compared to my last build. And I'm very happy with that. And Viper, that wasn't even your strongest build. Locke has 3 left feet. No! Poor Locke. Is Locke trying to get the... Hold on, Locke is trying to get... I cannot believe that. I pushed it once! What? Locke, I'm so sorry. The first draw straight out the gate. Oh, poor Locke. And he's gonna be out here like for an age. Rigged. It's rigged. I still want to see you pull the tomato out and dance out of the attack of Omega. One of these days I'll have to. Cinder's got it. Cinder's got it too. I can't believe that. The instantaneous draw of the tomato needs to be studied for science. For science. There we go. Phoenix got it. Phoenix got it. Oh, Lock did get it. Lock did get it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, everybody. Conga line. We're going to start a conga line here. Let's give the others a little bit of a chance to get theirs. But we're going to start a tomato conga line. We'll give Rose and Viperon and Celine a moment. Give them a chance to get it, and we're gonna conga all the way around the Grand Hub. Okay, Viperon's got it. This also means that Parshath is going to need to do the broom. He's gonna need to do the broom. All right, so Nikki's back there. Rose is. Immortal and Celine. You can do the broom. There we go. There we go. You're not that. Well, I don't know. Poison. You could be here. You could be here. I'm just saying. Kommen Sie, mein Freund. I'm literally watching now, wondering who's gonna get it first. The worst part about it though is how many times I've been like, oh yeah, I got it. Great. Time to push it again because I've been pushing it for 3 minutes straight. I know, but I need to sleep. You don't seem very sleeping right now, Poison. But I get it. I get it, man. But at so many times where I'm like, I'm pushing it, because I play on KBM. Apparently on controller, it starts vibrating. It'll start vibrating if you get it, which is cool. However, I don't have force feedback in my keyboard. I was just asleep. Skylar, welcome back. So I've just been like tapping and tapping and tapping and tapping and tapping and hey, there it is, but I'm still tapping. Like my mind muscle memory is just like, nope, still tapping. Oh, did Immortal do that too? No. He used a mouse and a controller. No, you skipped it. You're out. All right. All right. I get it, Celine. I get it. So who's it going to be? Rose or Immortal first? Stream was going. I couldn't keep my eyes open. I actually love that people feel so comfortable that they end up like falling asleep or finding it so relaxing that they end up falling asleep. Controller with stick drift helps keep me up there. Oh, Rosie, no! Rosie, you had it! You had it! Oh! The first person that gets it has to donate 20 billion subs. Oh, geez. You know, I don't think I'd want to see somebody just put themselves in generational debt for the sake of my stream. But thank you. Thank you. I'm literally like now I'm invested in this. I'm legitimately invested. Like, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it first? They're like, ooh, 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 ooh. Immortal got it! Immortal got it! He got it! Alright. Alright, Rose. But I'll give you this much, Celine, and I gotta give you credit where credit's due. It was pleasant to see you stop on by. You have now graduated from social media heckler to actually somebody who's collaborated and really helped out, provided insight and advice, and continued to drive what I think is the spirit of Monster Hunter, and that's helping other people out, sharing your experiences and your understanding why. And then now you're here with us. And I think that is actually a really cool thing where we could take somebody who originally started out, I mean, the original comment came off pretty abrasive, and now you're here. So credit where credit's due, and thank you for that. That's awesome. You don't see people being reasonable out on the internet, like hardly at all, much less helpful or want to be helpful. Respect. Respect. All right, we've got to see Rose do this. We've got to see Rose do this. Reasonably unreasonable. No, Samwise, we're not talking about you. I am unreasonable. You are unreasonable. Okay, you know what? If you're gonna full send. All right, Celine's unreasonable. That's the heckler right there that I was talking about in my short, guys. Go bully her. No. But no, that was it. I've appreciated you sharing your experience today. You wanting to be here. Come at me, you donuts. You are the coffee to our donuts. We're all the donuts, and we're just jumping in. Oh, that's fantastic. That's good shit, Celine. No, welcome aboard. Glad to have you in the crew, and I'm glad to have that knowledge to tap into. I like donuts. Listen. Yes. Yeah, no! Rose! What are you doing? Ah! Wait, does that mean we're dunking in Celine? I am just a troll, but I do like to help. Well, you were helpful today. You were helpful today. Rose's armor looked like she's wearing the Herald set from DS3. I could see that. I could 100% see that. All right, the fumble. We're just gonna have to go with it. Tomatoes. Tomatoes behind me. All right, so I want like 2 paces behind the person in front of you. So, all right. Looks like I've got Cinder, and then Viperon, and then Cinder, Lock, and then Immortal. Okay, Cinder, Lock, Immortal, Phoenix, Viperon, And then Nikki behind that, I suppose. All right, ready? Ready? Are you ready? We're about 2 paces from one another. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Everybody get ready. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Everybody go now. Together. With me. Let's go. You've got to have the conga line. And we're going to go all the way up to the diva, y'all. We're going to go all the way up to the diva. We're just going to conga line it up there. We'll come back. We'll go up the steps and around. And then we'll go up the diva, or up towards the diva one last time. Okay? Here we go. Here we go. Keep on going. Keep on going. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go on a hunt or something, like an Udra. Kura, what is your favorite? Sweet Rosemary Moose, how you doing? What's your favorite monster to hunt? Udra is your favorite monster? There are so many people who are like, oh, I can't stand new Udra. I can't stand new Udra. Nah, miss me with that. A new Udra is so good. There's usually 1 of 2 answers when people say their least favorite Apex in Wilds. And it's usually Udra or Duna. Big Udra energy for me. Love new Udra. Uthuna's trash. Sorry, Uthuna is trash. Look at us go! Look at us go! This is so much fun. I don't know why this tickles me. And then there's just Rose stumbling around in the background. Like the one friend you got left out. Hey guys, wait for me! Oh my days, that's so good. All right, then we're gonna go up the steps, y'all. We're gonna go up the steps. Pick like this? Yes, we could definitely do a pick like this. My intention here is to go all the way around, and we'll get a group picture together. And people who don't have the tomato, keep the tomato on if you got it. Keep the pumpkin on if you've got it. But for those who you don't have, you're welcome to participate in the picture. For those of you who have been hanging out with us today, thank you so much. I am Jade. It has been an absolute pleasure to take care of all y'all. I've been having a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the hunts, for the good conversations today as well. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. If you're new here, please thumbs up the stream. Helps out the channel, helps out the stream a lot. Absolutely free to you. If you're over on the Twitch side of things, feel free to follow us too if you haven't done so. We stream every Sunday and Wednesday. But over on the YouTube side of things, we do daily shorts and regular long-form content on top of that. Would love to have all y'all back for more, so please consider subscribing. Helps out to support the channel. And join us in the Discord or check out my link tree for all of the other social media platforms that I am active and engaged on. And we can get ready for Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. We're not ending just yet. Nope. Not yet. We're at 32 likes, by the way, on the horizontal stream. 21 likes on the vertical stream as well. Loved all the muffled drone. Woo! Woo! All right. Come on up, y'all. Come on up. We're gonna line up in front of the Diva stage here. We'll get a quick picture too. Shit, I disconnected. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you wanted to do a hunt with me. I want to get a hunt in with Celine before I wrap up. So I'm gonna do one more hunt after this. Sounds like they'd like to do Udra. All right, and if you don't have a tomato, everybody who has a tomato, squeeze real close to one another. Everybody should be like on top of one another. Almost entirely on top of one another. Real close, closer together. Like as close as Phoenix, myself, and Immortal are. Cinder, Sarah, Locke, come on, scooch on in. Scooch on in. Viperon, get on in here too. If we can't smell each other's pasta sauces, we're not close enough, okay? Great, great. Right, here we go, here we go. Okay, Parshath, get on in there. You can pose however you like. And then Celine, come on in too. We're gonna give Celine a welcome today. I'm loading in. Don't worry, we're gonna wait for you. Good. Yes, Rose, go back to where you were like in that corner over there. Off to the bottom left, so that way you're just kind of stood out. Like you're just some awkward 7th wheel. Parshath, can you bring yourself to the front? And find one that allows you to kind of lie sideways. There we go. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, but someone's Palico is in the way. That's your Palico and he's cuddling you, so I'm not even mad about it. Okay. Yep, stay put. I want all the tomatoes to stay put. You got it, Celine. Yes. I was wondering who got it just real quick. Okay. I wonder how well it would go if you gave a countdown to pop our tomatoes. Whatever they keep it. I mean, I'd probably not as well as I would like due to the delay of the stream. Yo, Time Lost, how you doing? Hello. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Okay, and Rose, you gotta get in the corner there. Can I turn off my Palico? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, you would not be able to turn off your Palico, although Palico right there is fine. All right, stop. Yep, right there. Cool. Stay put, Rose. Okay. Everybody stay put, please. Stay put. We're gonna hide the UI. Then we got somebody floating around in the background there. Hang tight, hang tight. It actually kind of works when somebody just like is just like meandering off to the side. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna wait for them to. Oh. Okay. All right. There we go. Hold on. We'll take that one too. Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna hold tight for everyone here, if you wouldn't mind. I'm gonna post it in the lounge as well. And then give me a second here. Cool. All right. Hey, Shawty, how you doing? How are you doing? This was brilliant. Good job, everybody. Good job. All right. Gonna try it, okay? I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, and then I want everybody to pop their cherries, okay? Wait a minute, no, Cinder and Phoenix are still in. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Cinder and Phoenix are still taking photos. All right, tomato pop. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, pop! We got a dud. We got a dud, y'all. We got a dud. Immortal's not by the controller. Like, I waited, by the way. I waited probably 3 seconds before I popped mine. Thank you, Suppresso. Just a slight delay. Try to finish up laundry before you shower and replace the adhesive pad. How's your day? My day is going well. Thank you for asking. Having a good time. We're gonna do one last hunt. So before we wrap up for the night, Celine, would you do me a favor? Queue up the hunt that you want to do. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna go out on hunt with Celine. Whoever wants to join after that, proof of a hero. You know what? Let's table that one. Let's do a shorter one. Usually this is about my wrap up time because this is about time for me to start working on dinner, right? So I want to be respectful to wifey as well. So let's do a shorter one. But proof of a hero would be fun. Thursday that you get the tickets for that event. Oh, congrats, dude. Congrats. Good luck on the hunt. Hey, I appreciate that. 10-star Udra. Let's do it. 10-star Udra. Da, 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 da.
I'm counting on you.
Why am I always... There it is. I always get the tabs confused. Pretty sure my water horn is trash though, isn't it? Yeah, it is. All right. No water then for me on this one. However, what does this one have? This one has attack. Any of them have attack? That's attack and the sharpness. Attack. That's... Yeah, but it's resistant to fire. Oh yeah, I'll bring my ice one then. Yeah, I'll just bring my ice one. You'll buff attack and earplugs at Camp 15? Okay. Hey! I've been doing well. Actually. Thank you for asking. Great to be here and great to see some old friends. Yeah, we have been taking our content that has been already on, what do you call it? The live streams that I've been doing on YouTube, because I've been creating content on YouTube for a while now, right? And I'm just might as well have the stream go live on Twitch as well. So we are live every Sunday and every Wednesday evening. But there's a lot of other content that I produce, daily shorts and regular long form content over on the YouTube side of things. So check out my my link tree if you are interested in seeing the other content that I produce outside of the live stream. She's doing well. Callie. Thank you. Spirit Box, Evanescence, and Poppy. That's awesome, considering the collab that those three ladies did, which was fantastic. Got a dip. Well, Straight Instinct, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Great to see you, buddy. All right, let's meet at Camp 15, by the way. I didn't select 15, but attack buff and earplugs from Celine at Camp 15.
Always aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It was Poppy and,
This heat is we should stay hydrated with a cool drink.
Bad Omens. I kept thinking Violence Against Nature, and I'm like, what? But yeah, Poppy and Bad Omens, that was the rage for a while there. I loved that collab, but seeing these three ladies go for it, that's exciting. Oh, I do love it so much. I could not, I was caught in there. The tentacles, what a bummer.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
You got it, Darunia. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you so much. Amy Lee and Courtney Philander, incredible live. Seen them last year at LTL. Excited to see an all-female show, though. Let's get those ladies going. I mean, they know how to throw down. They know how to throw down. Nice Farcaster. Oh, gee. Free restock, right? Nice. Oh, that's okay. I carded too. I carded too. I love New Udra, but the mustard that New Udra has as well, where if you're in close contact with it, gets pretty spicy.
Bomb set.
That sounded like Rathalos. That's a Rathalos. And he's off. Hey, Jay, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Oh, you just got them. Congrats. That's awesome, dude.
Bomb set. I set a bomb.
Need to fight Gog more. Fighting Gog is a grind that not everybody is really thrilled about. I get it. But by the same token, I mean, there's plenty of reasons to fight Gog anyway. If you're just talking about like testing yourself against the only elemental DPS check really in the game, that is going to, oof, wow, that was a little too close. Yeah. But hopefully you enjoy it more than some do. That's rude. That's double rude.
That helped.
Oh, yeah. Nice job. Nice job. Celine, very impressive. Very impressive. I appreciate and respect that you could put your money where your mouth was. Over 130 damage per second. Job well done. Job well done. I love seeing hunting horns out there putting in the work and showing the good word of the horn like that. Fantastic. And respect. Love that. And love that you can perform the build at such a high level. That's amazing. Good work. All right. We're at 716. You got 2 sneak attacks as well. I love that. Enjoying the hunts, are we? Well, you know, sometimes when I go live and I play video games for strangers on the internet because text shows up on my monitor, you know, yeah, a little bit. Sometimes, just a little bit. Yeah, Big E for sure, for sure. First time in a little bit where you had to try more than usual. Viperon, loved it. Viperon, you were at 98.7. 98.7. That was fun. That was fun. Yo, we are going to wrap this up the same way that we do at the end of every stream. First off and foremost, big ups and big thanks to everybody who came in, who contributed to the builds, who had a good time. At least I hopefully had a good time. I had a good time enjoying their presence, who hunted with me. And the great conversations today. And big appreciation to those who came in with the bits, the memberships, and gift subs. Really appreciated that as well. So we'll be live again this upcoming Wednesday. My name is Jade. CoyoteWildfire, whatever you want to call me is perfectly fine. Just make sure that you sub or follow and get notified for the next stream, yeah? Cool. All right, great. Stock Gravy, appreciate you. With that being said, we're going to wrap it up again, like I said, the same way that we always do. I'm going to have all y'all type in the chat, happy hunting. I'll count it down with a 3, 2, 1 style, and we'll all do it together, okay? I'll give you a second to type. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy hunting! And may the Sapphire Star light your way. I'll see you in the comments below. And on Instagram. Kuro, are you going to give me grief on Instagram too? Is that what you're going to do? All right, great. That is Kuro Celine's claim to fame. Erstwhile heckler gone, friend of the community. While we're waiting here, I'm gonna drop my link tree for all y'all so you can have it. And Celine, absolutely. Thank you everybody as well over on YouTube. We are gonna get a raider rolling on the Twitch side of things, by the way. So if you wouldn't mind at least sticking around for that, I'm gonna try to find a streamer to raid on into, and then we'll take it away from there. Y'all can go do y'all thing, right? And we'll go and send the love. Oh, look, I can hear myself now. Well, that's... And we'll go and send the love. Oh, look, I can hear myself now. Well, that's... I will go and send the love. I will go and send the love. I will go and send the love. We'll go and send the love.